Alrighty, hello, hello. Happy, what day is today? Happy Tuesday. Let me just quickly drop the link in our Discord as well, in case anyone there wants to join in. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Oh, hold on, let me switch to... Hello, everyone. How's it going, friends? Oh, my cat moved from windowsill to bed as soon as I switched frames. That was actually kind of crazy. All right, Stellars, stream updates, link, and we're out of there. Alrighty. Hello, Obsidian Shinobi. Hell yeah, dude, you finished your shift. That's freaking awesome, man. Good stuff today. Hey, Gogeta. Yeah, I'm super happy about Taki Palm. It's so cool. It's so cool finally seeing that emoji, which I had made like almost a month ago at this point. How are you doing, Talon? Thanks for tuning in right away, man. Thank you guys for joining. Today, here's the schedule for today. I'm wearing my Yankees hat because, yeah, Pinstripe Pride. And so I don't want to miss much of the game. So I'm going to try to do like a 4-hour stream exactly and then just leave as soon as the game starts today. Because we're trying to win this Braves series. I mean, this Phillies series. Yesterday was crazy, man. A lot of good vibes yesterday. Hey, Matt Dean. How's it going, man? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. How are you? Yeah, dude, more Yankee luck. No, man, the vibes since we traded for Jazz, the vibes have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. So today, what we're going to do is talk about bosses. And this means, yes, Gogeta, I will finally talk about... We're finally going to study Brute 2. In fact, we'll do him first. Let's get him out of the way. Because I know you're here. I was thinking, in case Gogeta isn't here right away, I will save Brute 2. I'll go out of order. But since you're here, we're going to start Brute 2. He's been, for reference, Gogeta's been asking for this for like at least, probably since before the game came out. It's been a long time. Alrighty, so, audio. Anyway, oh yeah, I also got some lights. Channel members, you guys saw the stream tour, but I bought some lights. I got them used on eBay. I got Elgato Key Light Airs, so I have 2 of them. And yeah, I think it makes a big difference for the, you know, camera quality. I also increased the resolution on my webcam, because before I was streaming at some whack resolution. So it's 1080p now, so, you know, I think it looks a bit better. Alright, so, how are we doing this? I was doing it on normal, I think. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, no, I actually remember. I was studying the bosses with no handicaps, so I had reflex boost and focus boost off. They were not researched. But that was for bosses I was familiar with. Since we're going to be doing like these refights, which pretty much all the rematches I've only done once, maybe twice. So we're going to just play on normal with max Eve preset and study them that way. So, Wasteland, Brute. This is the first... Well, is it the first rematch that you would run into? I guess it depends, because it's tied to a quest. I'm interested, what was your guys' first rematch? Because there's like... Well, as soon as you get to the Wasteland, you could refight Corruptor. You could run into Corruptor really quickly by accident. Just by exploring the Scrap Plains area. Must be beautiful outside if Cat needs to lay on bed to enjoy it. His eyes are closed, but I think he just enjoys getting a little bit of sun. And I placed his little... This is just a bed comforter folded. I placed it right there so you guys can see exactly him. Otherwise, I'd make my webcam a little bit smaller, more of a square. So yeah, what was your guys' first rematch? I think mine was... It might have been Brute. I don't remember. It was either Brute or Gigas 2. It was one of these two. But let's start. So I'm going to go Eve preset maximum. Just regular maximum. Actually, no, let's go maximum New Game Plus. Let's go maximum New Game Plus so we have the best protection gears and stuff. Also, I was planning to record my boss tier list as soon as my lights came in, but I thought it wouldn't really be fair to the rematch bosses if I didn't spend some more time on them. So that's kind of that's the goal for today. We're going to study them, talk about them, and then I'll have a better understanding of the bosses, like all the rematches, so that I can do like a more informed tier list. Because, for example, Behemoth I fought one time, and that was it. I never faced him again. I can't even really remember his music. Gigas was your first? Can't remember, done so many playthroughs. It was either Brute or Gigas. Okay. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as me, Talon. My favorite refight, though, at this stage, is Gigas. But, I mean, hold on. Here's the thing with Brute, right? Brute really got his own arena. I mean, isn't this... This is crazy. All the other rematch bosses are just in open areas, but he has his whole... Like, this whole area is just dedicated to Brute. There's nothing else down here. I'm gonna set up my... Oh, it's already set up. Melee, shield enhancement. Yeah, I think all this is good. This is all fine. Hey, Bushido Brown. Good to see you again, man. Thanks for tuning in. We're talking about bosses today. You know, I haven't watched this cutscene in a while either. Let's just enjoy this one. I mean, that was pretty hard. The way his music comes in right away is sick. I remember he's much more acrobatic than he looks. This Brute will jump around and stuff. One, two. That's an old string. That's from the first fight. He definitely doesn't have a repulse normally. In fact, I'm gonna try dodging that, see if there's a follow-up. One. Oh. So one blink. One. That's also an old attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I remember that one. 4, 5. That's also an old attack. Oh my goodness, it doesn't look like he should be able to do that. 1, 2. This is the 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. That's also from the first fight. 1. 1 blink. Okay, so if you miss the blink, there's no follow-up blink. I like when bosses have those. I think it's pretty cool. So that's the front flip. 2. Let's see, what does the Retribution look like? I forgot. Dude, that's straight up the way Eve climbed Brute right there. Looks like the way Kratos climbs like the Cyclops in God of War 1. Like original God of War 1 on PS2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 4 and 5 are closer together. If you dodge this... Oh, that's right. I can't... I was holding back instinctively, but that's how you input repulse. I gotta dodge either left, right, or forward. I want to see if there's a follow-up to the repulse in case you miss it. Or like in case you dodge it by accident. That's pretty cool how he kind of fakes you out. Because it looks like he's going to attack you, but no, he's just setting up for the front flip. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. I think the and is unnecessary. It's more like 1, 2, 3. First phase pretty easy. The second phase is when he gets annoying. Yeah, he busts out a lot of stuff. Incredible timing, by the way. As soon as I saw your message, we got to phase 2. Oh, he has fire. So, kind of like... Demo Crawler has similar rays of light that he'll spawn from underneath. There's the front flips. Oh my goodness, man. Okay, so... The range on that can't be that big. But you can definitely dodge that. Similar to like dodging a Tempest or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's more to that. I'm going to do a little bit more damage to him just to see if he unlocks more attacks. You know, like Stalker. In phase 2, Stalker doesn't really do that one string where he's rolling on the floor until like he's very low on health. 1. 1. Okay. You hate that double boss from 809? The guy? Yeah, the Corruptor 3 fight. Corruptor, that's a funny one. We talked about that one last time. 1. It's really, whoa, this is sick. Look at that. I mean, how does he get that much hair? This is what I'm saying. Brute is definitely a hooper. In fact, in a way, he looks like, I like to think of the huge spheres on his, that he uses as fists. 1, 2. As like, sock and boppers. Because that's what they look like to me. And if you're not a 90s kid, you wouldn't know what sock and boppers are. But they were these huge inflatable fists you would put on and then beat up your siblings with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a 6 string. But they also could be like basketballs. I mean, he's got the aerial height for it. 1. Hey, Agatoki. 2, 3. 2, 3. So he has a 3 shockwave attack. Alright. 1, 2. Was Brute a professional wrestler? He could also have been a professional wrestler. I could see him jumping around, like jumping off the, you know, the sides of the arena. What are they called? You know, like those cords? I have no idea what they're called. I apologize. A little bit early. I want to try to learn how to dodge that. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. The timing between 3 and 4 is kind of like the time. Whoa, how did that not deal damage to me? So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's try to get that 6 string again. It's pretty cool. 1. Dodge that. 1. That thing has a very short range. He kind of like slammed his fists together. That thing had like no range. I think I backstepped once. I was already out of range of it. A little bit early again. Just slightly early. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so the slight delay between 3, 4, and 5 and 6 is the same. I was barely late on both of those 2 dodges. 1. 1. 2. No follow-up. Okay, so if you don't get the Retribution off, or the Repulse off, I should say, like if you dodge it by accident, there's no follow-up. Like some bosses may have follow-ups. Like Stalker has some, he'll have like 2 blinks in a row. So if you dodge the first one, or if you're out of range of it, he'll have a follow-up one. Belial 2 also has one like that. If you dodge the shish kebab, like the big grab where he uses both swords, the shish kebab one, if you dodge that, or if you're out of range of it, he'll also do a follow-up. Barely early again. I think we're getting close to that one. 1. Oh, hey, Mr. Tay Daniel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So there's that timing. I might have been stunned. I think if you get hit by 1, you can't recover in time to dodge the next. 1. Nice. Hey, Mark Coster. 1. doing the Rikishi. 1, 2. Brute is a pro athlete. I don't doubt it at all. Maybe his career just didn't work out. Maybe he couldn't get drafted. That's borderline. Those jumps. Early again. Those jumps remind me of like when Gigas is jumping. It just looks insane. Oh, that's that drag attack where he dragged his sock and bopper into the floor. That's literally a Karakuri attack. It's the exact same thing. The same follow-up, it's based on distance, and it's a one-hitter. So Karakuri has the same thing. So there's a similarity. This is the 3-string. 1, 2, and 3. Early. I mean late. I was late on that one. 1. 1, 2. I mean, overall, though, this rematch is super cool. Like, they gave him so much stuff. Especially because, like, casually, if you're playing the game casually, the first time you run into, you know, Brute, the tutorial boss, you know, you're still learning how to play. You might just die to him. My very first time, I died to him. There we go. Cool, we dodged it. And so, you wouldn't really see all of his moves. So it makes sense that they would give him like a smaller moveset the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then if you do, like on your second playthrough, you would obliterate Brute, right? And so it's cool that they have this rematch with so much more depth in his own big arena. It's a much larger arena than the first time you fight him. At least it feels bigger. Maybe on like a geometric level, as far as like the dimensions, it is the same. Whoa, long range on these. Long range on the shockwaves. 1. The 3 splash attack. 1, 2. The 3 splash attack moves. You don't have to dodge those. You can just jump over it. True. I'm just dodging for fun. But that is a great tip though. In fact, speaking of jumping over stuff, I learned recently, last stream actually, that most of Demo Crawler's attacks, most of his strings, you can just jump over them. I was early on that one. 1. It's kind of cool because you could be doing aerial strings. You could do like 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. Like you could do Onslaught 1, time it well, and you could get over his attacks. A little bit late on that. 1. Brute doesn't spam Cyberman though. This is true. So they are quite different. Karakuri is a very different boss. You also have a gun here. I can shoot him if I want. I shot him in the back. That feels kind of dirty. So that attack right there is the only thing that they share in common. Brute and Karakuri, that is. As far as refights go, where would I rank this one? I don't know. I think it goes pretty hard. Like, having his own arena is really cool. There's also some build up there, obviously, right? Like, because he's tied to a quest. So, you're kind of expecting a boss fight. Nice. You're kind of expecting a boss fight when you pick up that quest and you go to explore for this area. But, I don't know, man. The other bosses, 4, 5, and 6... The other bosses go pretty hard too. Like, I like how Abaddon is on a rooftop again. Like, he only fights on rooftops. That's his policy. But Gigas... So, like, okay, I would probably put Abaddon and Brute similar. Maybe Brute slightly higher because he gets his own arena. But I think Gigas is still my favorite refight. Gigas having, like... Gigas' model being damaged from the first fight, I think is really cool, because none of the other ones are... The other ones are obviously different versions of the boss, like it's a different iteration of them, a different spawn. But the Gigas one is the only one that seems like, oh, this is the exact same Gigas we fought earlier, and he's back. So there's that kind of revenge factor tied to it, which is cool. Gigas is also probably my favorite of, like, these earlier game bosses. Probably. And then the Stalker one's cool because it's forced, so Stalker 2 is probably one of the only ones that, like, probably everyone did on their first playthrough. Like, most people, I think, would go turn on the solar tower, so 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. So if I were to ask, like, oh, which is your favorite refight? Probably a lot of people would like Stalker 2, I would guess. Because he's kind of more mandatory. More mandatory than these, anyway. 1. Plus, like, who doesn't love Stalker? You got that nostalgia factor from fighting Stalker in the demo. And he has such a sick theme song. And he looks at home. Like, in the desert, he actually buries underground compared to in Matrix 11. He can only really go so far because it's, you know, a harder surface or whatever. Like, you can't really dig into the, you know, the floor in Matrix 11. But when he's in the dirt, in the desert, he's, like, at home. It's pretty sick. These are essentially tar pits. These are, like, unidentified native tar pits. You like Gigas 2 the best as a refight? Abaddon 2 gives me good memory to finally... Oh yeah, it's a good chance to finally hear his whole track. That's a great point. The early game bosses really benefit from refights, because the early game bosses don't have such large health bars, besides like Gigas, so you don't really hear much of their songs. That's a good point. Abaddon rematch is your favorite? The Abaddon one goes hard too. His attacks are some of the cooler ones, in my opinion. Like in the game, I like the way his attacks look. He also has lightning. Like, that's pretty sick. I mean, Brute has fire. Gigas has some rocks, a little bit. Stalker also has rocks, but like on a smaller scale. So, but the only people really calling on the elements would be Brute and Abaddon. Gigas, sort of. Ah, early again. Your favorite rematch is also Abaddon Talon? Maybe I should do some boss fight tutorials. You know, Bushido, I feel like I was considering doing some boss fight mini guides as YouTube shorts. But I haven't thought too much into it yet. I had some people asking for them. So it makes sense to do, right? Because, like, especially when PC comes out, right? When the PC version comes out, it'll be worth it to have stuff set up for PC players that could help anyone. I've even seen comments saying, like, you know, some people struggling with, like, really early game bosses, and that, you know, they're not going to be able to see the rest of the game playing on story mode. And I was like, man, I really want to help these people. And that was one of the reasons that inspired me to start doing these boss study streams. For that guy specifically. So I hope he sees them. That is such a cool attack. It looks so insane. Early again. Boss guides will get clicks. Yeah, I think that it's something I want to work on at some point. It wouldn't take very long to do anyway. I was thinking of literally like a minute-long short, or even less than a minute, and just go through like these are the strings and count them, and then maybe show like you can jump over these, and that's pretty much it. I'm talking like really short guides, like very, very short, to the point, simple guides, you know. And the nice thing about YouTube Shorts is that they just get a lot of... Oh, that's right. This guy has a donkey kick. He has like a donkey kick move where if you're behind him, he will do that consistently. Kind of like Gigas. Gigas has one of the same sort of things. So if you're behind Brute, it'll encourage him to kind of turn around, and it doesn't happen so much in a 1v1, but with Taki, it's more likely to happen. Anyway, so as I was saying, shorts have good natural exposure because YouTube just shows shorts to everyone. But then the thing with shorts is that they make like 0 ad revenue. But I mean, I don't really care about that. I would just be happy if I can help people beat the bosses. YouTube shorts actually get like so little ad revenue, it's crazy. You need like millions to get any money at all. Like dead ass. Because in case you didn't know, with YouTube videos, for like every 1,000 views, you get about $3 to $4 USD. With YouTube Shorts, I think you need like, it's like times 10. You need like literally maybe like 20 to 30,000 views for like the same amount of money as 1,000 views on a regular video. Or it could be more than that. I don't remember the exact numbers. I've never made any dollars off YouTube Shorts. They're just there for kind of exposure, just for fun stuff. And funny stream highlights. Speaking of funny stream highlights, you know, we haven't had any famous last words in a while. I haven't really had any chances to get famous last words moments. Maybe in Sekiro we had a couple of them. Okay, here's the Tempest. Aw, I was late. Haircut done, let's go. Barber could have done a tad better, was a different guy, give him 7 out of 10. It happens. 7 out of 10 is pretty good though. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. When you get ready to enter that arena, there's a glitch. If you jump in the right spot closest possible to the tarp, aim to the right at the dozer and shoot the dozer, only sometimes the main dude will bug out and run to the back. Oh, for Corruptor 3? Damn, what the hell? That sounds crazy. That's actually wild, Bushido. I think that for anyone struggling with Corruptor 3, I would just recommend putting on double-edged gears. My strategy, I know double-edged gears in like a beginner tutorial don't really sound like they make sense, but trust me, my strategy for Corruptor 3 would be put on like 1 or 2 double-edged gears, go into the fight, go into talkie mode, kill the dozer immediately, and then after that, you're just fighting Corruptor, which at that point in the game, you would have fought Corruptor 1 to 2 times already, so you would have some familiarity with them to kind of negate the extra damage from the double-edged gears, where they wouldn't really matter, you know? But that fight's pretty fun. We messed around with it for a while. We messed around with it for a while last stream, and it was cool. You can parry some of the Corruptor's projectiles and hit the dozer with them. That's pretty sick, you know? Go full America on Corruptor 3. Actually, that's also a good strategy. No, actually, that's a great strategy. Using the, what are they called? What are these things called? The shock grenades. The shock grenades, you know, are excellent for crowds. Yeah, in fact, the shock grenade's so good, it'll knock down, I don't think there's a limit to how many enemies that this can knock down. So if you're in a big group, automatic stop to the fight, or a pause, you know? 1, 2. Oh, I was late. I mean, I was early. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, hold on. A little bit early. Let me check something. Yeah, no, this is the max out preset. Okay, I was making sure that I have reflex boost. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3. Damn. I don't think that my I had recovered in time to dodge there. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 1. Oh no, his health bar. Let's restart this. Download them, brosses. We're downloading them right now. Barbers always destroy your haircut? That's a joke, right? Or wait, Mark, is that how you started the bald look? Was it a rough haircut and you were like, you know what, to hell with it. I'm gonna change my entire persona right here. So RDJ opinions? Robert Downey Jr.? I like him. I think he's pretty funny. I've seen the Iron Man movies. In fact, the Iron Man 1, 2, and 3 are the only ones. Those are the only Marvel movies I've seen. And I thought they were hilarious because of RDJ. I really like the scene where he zooms in. There's a scene where he zooms in on Scarlett Johansson. I don't remember what movie it was. And it was just hilarious. I think he has like projected on his desk or something. And he's just like zooming in on her. Like that scene, whatever movie that is, that was really funny. I got a good belly laugh out of that one. Although it was kind of crazy to see the kid from Insidious, Insidious 2, I want to say, or I don't know. Seeing the kid from Insidious and I want to say Iron Man 3, that was like so wild because, you know, that kid I just associate with horror. So I was like, wait, is this a horror movie now? But it wasn't. It was not a horror movie. 1. You just thought to hell with it. Let's go bald. 1, 2, and 3. That reminds me of a haircut. Oh, 4, 5. I forgot. Whoops. That's the 4, 5 after. So that's a 5 string. I remember one time as a kid, I asked for a trim, and they literally took clippers to my entire head, and it looked like I basically had a shaved head. It was a buzz cut, essentially, and I was like, damn, what the hell? Because my hair was inches long at that stage. Maybe like, I don't know, like 10 centimeters long. And then they brought it down to nothing. I was like, damn, okay. And I was a kid, so like my mom told them what to do, and I heard her. She said to just make it a little bit shorter, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they made a mistake or something. Anyway, that kind of traumatized me a little bit. I was probably like 6 or 7 years old. I was like, damn, they did me like this. But obviously, if that happened to me now, I would probably just shave my head. I wouldn't even really care that much. Because there's always hats. Even if you're like not that happy with your haircut, you'll be happy with it in a few weeks. So you just wear hats until then, I guess. At least, I mean, the best haircut anyway is the best haircut looks better in a few days. It's not going to look 100% right out the barbershop, right? I say this, but I haven't gotten a haircut since before COVID. I started cutting my hair during COVID, and I haven't gone back to a barbershop since. So I just cut my own hair. It's much easier when you have simple haircuts, like me. 4, 5, a little bit early there. One. Oh my goodness, what's going on? 1, 2. Alright, well this has been fun. Checking out Brute. I think that's enough Brute. I got a good idea about him now. You miss your locks? Hate that I had to cut them off. Damn, did you have to cut them off for like a job, Bushido? If so, that's dedication. I like a shaved head. It looks cool. It looks... Oh, it cools you off in the summer, and you kind of look like a secret agent with formal clothes and sunglasses. Yeah, kind of like a Mr. Worldwide. You know the meme? You wear a hat every day, Mr. Tay Daniel? Okay, I'm actually very curious about your opinion then. If you wear hats every day, what is your favorite type of hat? Are you an adjustable guy, a fitted guy? And if you do like adjustables, do you prefer snapbacks or the other kind? You know, like there's the snapbacks, there's the Velcro backs, there's the dad hat style where you just pull a thing. Which is your favorite? Yeah, cutting my own hair does save me a lot of money. It's kind of dangerous because I'll think, man, I just saved myself whatever, $30 to $40. I'm gonna buy another. I'm gonna buy more Magic cards. That's really what it was. I mean, I bought a lot of Magic cards in the past. Haven't in a while. But baseball caps, gotcha. Feel naked without a hat. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point, Gogeta. Especially with tips, because you have to tip your barber. Haircuts can approach like $50. It's actually crazy, and especially if you're doing like, you know, beard stuff too. Yeah. Okay, on to the next refight. Let's talk about... Should we talk about Gigas next? I guess that makes sense, because we're going Wasteland, Wasteland. So yeah, let's go Gigas next. Who spends $50 on a haircut? Costs you $30? I remember when it used to cost me $30. It was about $30. That was with a tip, with like a $5 tip. When I used to get haircuts. But then I've noticed like they just like at some barbershops it like starts at 30, and then if you want to like, you know, do your beard or something, that's like another $5, and then you have to tip on top of that. So stopped wearing snapbacks since 2019. It makes me feel like a kid. Baseball hats all the way. You had to cut your locks off because you started developing traction alopecia. Oh, I got you. I know what that means because of Will Smith's wife. I forget her name. I don't know, like, I'm blanking on her name, but I remember her talking about alopecia, which just means, like, you know, balding. You know, I think that started to happen That started happening to me too, I want to say, as a kid, but from wearing hats. And when I say kid, I mean when I was 19 years old. I started losing my hair when I was literally 19, or maybe 18. I started losing so much of my hair, and I was like, what the hell is going on? So, the thing is, I had to wear this hat for my job, so... My hair never went back to normal after that. So I've had very thin hair. Oh my god, that attack is insane. Hold on, okay, let me think about Gigas. Dude, so Gigas... I love this boss. And this is his donkey kick style attack, where if you're behind him, he'll do that two-hitter. That is also from the original fight, but what's weird about that one is that he normally only would do that at like mid-range. 2, 3, 4, jump, and... Oh, not 5. He doesn't jump, it's an unblockable. So that's a mix-up. Compared to his original 5-string, which is a 5 parryable hits, that is 4 parries into an unblockable, with slightly different timing. Wow, cool, that's also different. Oh, then there's a follow-up. Okay, so it's unblockable into parry. 1, 2. Okay, that's a cool 2-string. Dude, and the thing about this fight is that look at how cool he looks. He looks amazing. As far as the arena, okay, this is one of the only other boss fights where you also have some oil drums. What's funny is that he knocked it out of the way. He's like, nah, get that out of my face. I don't want that. Okay, there we hit him with that. The only other one that I know of is Abaddon 1. Maybe Abaddon 2, I can't remember. Why is this chest there? Oh, you can't access it. So, I mean, the arena's kind of cool. You know, it's behind all this bramble root or whatever. So you feel like it's a little bit claustrophobic in that sense, because you can't even see the exit. Are those cherry blossoms? Well, there's something that looks like cherry blossoms. 1, 2. Really cool. I only did this guy like one time, maybe twice. I don't remember if I did him during our... I probably did. I think I fought him twice. During my first playthrough, 4, 5, jump, and unblockable. But wow, awesome. Oh, that's the one I was talking about earlier. In the first fight with Gigas, he doesn't really do that very often. You have to be at like this range for him to do that. But he's doing it at very close range, so that's kind of amazing. Because they change his behavior, essentially. Oh, man. This boy can also jump. He's also a hooper for sure. You know, the arena's meh. I like that we have the closed off wall. Everything else, you know, it's just... I mean, this is a nice little extra something, right? But compared to, like, Brute's Arena, yeah, it's not as exciting. Brute's Arena is super cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and unblockable. You know what? Let me get him to phase 2 here. Okay, cool. We got a phase 2. Alright, so what does he do differently? Oh my goodness. That's new. That one's also new. That one is also new. 1, 2. Wow. 2 quick ones. So 1, 2, and then delay, delay, 3. Sort of like a Providence timing on that. That one feels like a Providence timing to me. 1, and then blink. Okay. One. This is the 3-string unblockable. This is also from the first fight. This is nothing new. 1, 2. 5-string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and unblockable. So he doesn't even seem to do the typical, like the old first fight 5-string. He doesn't do it anymore. I'm not sure if that second hit is unblockable. Ouch. Really short range on that. If you just sidestep that, it's like no big deal. Delay, delay, and 3. Also, one of the cooler Retributions in my opinion. I mean, look at that. That's so acrobatic, so majestic. And very hype with the epic music. One. Oh, man. 1, 2. We know that one. That's also from the first fight. One of my favorites because of the animation afterwards where he looks really angry. Okay, that is unblockable. I was just holding down L1. You cannot parry that. I wasn't sure because, you know, it's not really that clear sometimes. Like, there's some blinks, for example, where a blink will have a follow-up that you can actually parry. He does one of them. I don't know if he'll do it in this fight, but in the first fight he does. 2, 3, 4, jump, and unblockable. Karakuri's the best arena? I agree. Well, unidentified Natiba, though. Okay, the prettiest, yes. I agree that Karakuri has the prettiest arena. I think that unidentified Natiba's is slightly more epic. But that's also because I just think that fight is very epic with the build-up from the beginning of the game and all that. Elder Natiba is also a great one. But Belial's my favorite boss. I don't think his arenas are anything special, to be honest. Oh, I'm sorry. You were categorizing the bosses. I thought you were talking about arena still. I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Elders go to that music is scary though. it's stressful. 1, 2, 3. You're the true final boss? Dude, Obsidian Shinobi, you know what? When the PC version comes out, make it happen. Put yourself in the game. Give yourself whatever moveset you want. I mean, people do like crazy stuff with Sekiro PC. If you're the DLC boss, your days are numbered. I love it. I'm Gale and Freyda put together. Frail? Gata? Frail? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm guessing that's like Elden Ring or Bloodborne or something. Hello Sinut. Thanks for tuning in. How are you? Okay. So, what else? What other thoughts do I have on Gigas? 1. Sorry, this is the unblockable. That whole thing is unblockable. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, I already established earlier that that is unblockable. 1, 2. But that 2-string is parryable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and unblockable. This boss is just so cool, man. He's just so cool. How can you not love him? Two. Oh. That's like the Providence string I was talking about. 1, 2, delay, and 3. 1. Can't wait for the mods on PC. I agree. I can't wait to play this game on PC. Just being able to play it at a solid 60 is nice. But then if you're able to, I'm going to be playing it at 120 for sure, and that's going to be magical. A game like this that's so fluid, so many cool animations at 120, it's going to be gas, dude. It's going to be absolute gas. And also, just having, like, the ability to delete HUDs and stuff, that's going to be cool for, you know, a lot of cinematic kind of stuff. Because this, I have my HUD at the smallest, which I think is it's as close as you can get to looking aesthetic, but it is still pretty, you know, it just takes up kind of a lot of the screen. Like, my health bar is pretty huge. You know, the health bar for the bosses, although I like the way the health bars look in this game, I think the shields and health bar it's a really creative design with all the dots. It would be awesome to have nothing on the screen, of course. So I'll look forward to that. And then, of course, any kind of, like, bosses that they can implement. Like, can you imagine having, like, Sekiro bosses in Stellar Blade? That sounds hype as hell. I don't know if that will fly. I don't know if FromSoft would let that happen, but I would love to fight Genichiro, for example, in this game. 2, 3, 4, jump, and unblockable. You know, Genichiro, Owl, especially with all the similarities that some of those bosses share with bosses in this game. It's gonna be sick. And then just having the ability, if shift up doesn't add manual saves, there's gonna be a mod for it for sure. So then having manual saves, come on, dude, that's gonna be fire as well. 1, 2. Hey, Oma TK. Thanks for tuning in, and I recognize your username. Damn, I was a little bit early on that. 1. Okay. Alright, fair. Here's the 5 string. 1, 2, 3. Got cut off. Yeah, I will be buying my 4th copy of this game whenever it comes out on PC. And we'll probably do another giveaway. In fact, I was thinking we gotta do another giveaway at some point soon. Like, I don't know, maybe when I hit... Whenever I hit the next milestone. I've been spending too much money on like my stream setup recently, so I didn't do one for 2,000, but maybe for 3,000 subs I'll do another giveaway. Once we reach 3,000 subscribers, maybe we'll do like another Japanese copy giveaway or something. Or I don't know what else. You know, the thing is, I think that's enough talking about Gigas. I've been enjoying this, but let's move on to the next one. The thing is that there's no like Stellar Blade merch yet. If there was merch, that would make great giveaway stuff. Can you imagine if there was like whatever, I don't know, like Stellar Blade figurines or something, or like even just shirts and stuff, like official products, but there's nothing. So all I can really give away are game copies, I think. I'm not sure what else we could do for giveaways on the channel. Okay, Stalker 2. Let's go into Stalker 2, the next rematch. Now, Stalker 2 is like the only semi-compulsive one. All the other ones, you could easily just accidentally beat the game never facing them. But for this one, if you're doing anything in the wasteland, sorry, if you're doing anything in the desert, then you probably did this quest to turn on the solar tower. What an entrance. A little bit, I think that his original entrance is cooler because you can see him crawling up the wall and stuff and then he jumps at you. But this one's also very hard because it just comes out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting a boss here. My first time through, I was like, we're gonna turn on the solar power. In my first playthrough, I was thinking, originally I thought that we would see Stalker 2 in the wasteland. That's before I knew about the desert. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's obviously a classic string. One, 2, 3, and 4 into repulse. So of course he has the 2 4 strings. He has 2 4 strings. If he jumps at you on the first hit, you're not going to get a repulse. If he doesn't, if he stays close to you and starts the first hit, then that is a repulse after the 4th hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I agree, Agetoki. Maybe now that they've IPO'd and that they're a public company, maybe they'll start doing stuff like merch. I would love merch, not for myself, but as giveaways. The only thing that I would be hyped about is like a Belial statue, because I'm not like a statue guy. I don't own any figurines. I don't like displaying stuff. I just like nothing in my room. Otherwise I get anxiety about like, you know, dusting everything and stuff like that. So, but I understand they're very popular. Like, you know, there's like Funko Pops or whatever. There's people like collecting stuff. And so I think it'd make for, you know, fun giveaway stuff. 1, 2. That's also an old string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and repulse. Oh, FromSoft can't do anything about the modders? I wasn't sure because I know, like, I just always think of, like, Nintendo, how Nintendo is insane about taking down mods. Like, anything, like, you guys remember how in Gmod, anything related to Nintendo had to be taken down. So, 1, 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, 3, and 4. You know what? Something else that would be pretty cool is like a life-size Blood Edge. That'd be sick. Can you imagine if they somehow made, I don't know how, it'd probably be very hard to do, but if they made like a Blood Edge that you could actually unfold. And 5. Like an unfoldable one, kind of like Eve's. That'd be awesome. How sick would that be? I'm pretty sure that blink is new. I don't think he does that normally. Yeah, luckily, I agree, Talon. Photo mode is going to be nice. I'm going to be able to make such cool video thumbnails, I feel like, once we get photo mode. I can't wait. But, at least it's on the way, Talon. Would also prefer some type of clothes over figurines. Yeah, I mean, I would wear a shirt. Bosses in this game like doing their overheads. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Why not a life-size Eve statue? That sounds hella expensive. Probably someone would buy it, though. I've seen some big Eve cutouts, like at game stores. In fact, I posted one in my community tab at some point. But, it'd be so cool to find something like that, just like at a game shop that's like, you know, they're throwing away promotional material and being able to snag one of those. That'd be such a cool backdrop piece. Speaking of backdrop piece, very, very small addition to the stream, but since we've improved our lighting, since we've improved our camera quality, I'm also getting a light, like a colored light, that I'm going to have lighting up this wall. And I think it should be pretty cool. You know what's weird about that volley? That rock volley, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3, and I don't know how to tell other, like, what it's going to be, you know? I kind of just assume it's 3 every time, but it's usually 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. By the way, I'm talking about the rocks that you can parry, not the big rocks. Honestly, even the ability to take shots without UI and a camera, you could move around wherever you... Yeah, I agree. It'd be really useful for just, you know, even just for guides. Just for creating guide content. Where you can have like a much clearer image of exactly just the terrain where you need to go or whatever if you're trying to point someone somewhere. Yeah, back to fighting Steve. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Speaking of Steve, we had Ariv, our old channel member. I haven't seen him in a long time, but he was the one who originally came up with those names. I haven't seen him though, so that's why during our speedruns, I've just been using the normal names. The plan was to use the funny names, but I feel like we never established an official list, and Ariv hasn't shown up again. So if he comes back, maybe we'll do that at some point. He can also aim the little rocks if you jump in the air. He'll shoot them at you. Wow, that's cool. I had no idea. So, like, if I'm airborne, he'll send them straight up. That's kind of sick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Short range on that. Wow, the way he digs is sick. The way he digs is so cool. In fact, I wonder if he'll do it if we're standing over this. That's an unblockable. 2 unblockables. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I also like how he looks kind of sunburnt, like he's a little bit too tanned. You know what I mean? It suits his, like he's adapted to the Great Desert, compared to the, you know, our boy back in Matrix, he was looking kind of pale. So I like seeing that, how the Naytiba kind of adapt. One, 2, 3. Oh, that's something else. That's 1, 2, delay. 3, something else completely. Oh, his Retribution animation. A classic. I mean, everyone's seen this a billion times from the demo, right? But still a classic. You know, this theme song is really what made me realize, like, holy hell, this game's amazing. Well, okay, there were a couple of moments. Excuse me. There were a couple of moments playing the demo. Hold on a sec. I need I need some good old water. Enjoy this animation. Are you good? Okay, there, he's good. Alright, so when I played the demo originally the first time, the moment you start hearing the music for Star Descent was like the first wow moment. And then the moment you start hearing the 807 music was like, oh my goodness, this game's really special. And then you go do the boss challenge, you hear this, and you're like, whoa, we've got music like this in the game too? And so hearing music like this in the game was like, wow, this is going to be a soundtrack for the ages. And it is. It absolutely is. I'll be listening to this soundtrack for probably the rest of my life. I have soundtracks from my childhood that I still listen to for, you know, that I had similar or even less strong emotions about than this one. It's just incredible. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me get him to phase 2. Let's see what kind of stuff he opens up in phase 2. Taki Blade. Oh, that would also be hype as a piece of merchandise. That one comes out pretty fast. Blink? Yeah. Oh, I didn't blink. Whoops. Speaking of tan, how about the tan lines on the new Wano Kini? Oh, really? I didn't notice that. I'm bad with some details like that, but that's crazy. If they have tan lines, that's, you know, impressive detail. For me, it was the OST, the first OST you were here in the demo. Oh, the first OST that you hear in the demo, like the, yeah, the Star Descent one in the opening mission. It's a great one. It's really emotional. Yeah, it's a great one, Oma TK. Funny how they teased boss challenge before the game and we didn't even know it. Yeah. One, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2. Nice. 1, 2. And there's the follow-up link. So I mentioned it, was it on Brute? I believe I mentioned it on Brute. But yeah, that's an example of how if you miss or dodge or you're out of range of the first blink, some bosses have follow-up blinks, which is a pretty cool detail because it's like you're not really expecting it. It doesn't happen that often. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. He also has one where he grabs you and he starts chainsawing Eve on the floor. Let me see if I can get it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2. Never noticed the 10 lines? Yeah, I don't know. It's stuff like that. It's hard for me to notice. I'm bad with some details. One, 2. Nice. I'm excited too, Mark, because like there's just a lot of potential. I think this is the chainsaw one. That is one, but there's another one that's really cool. He does chainsaw us here, but he puts Eve on the floor. Like he's, whatever, carving meat or something. And chainsaws her, it's wild. 2, and 3. Maybe it's the repulse. Let me try the repulse. We need to get him to do the 4-string. I love that digging. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is the repulse. Oh, no, it's not. So he did jump at us. I was just close range. 1, 2, 3. So much of the OST is just fire. Almost the whole thing is music you want to listen to all the time. Yeah, especially like... For me, it's really like... The boss themes are all perfect. I could listen to them all the time. Outside of like... Some of them, like, I wouldn't listen to when I'm driving, like if they're very epic. Because I don't really listen to music like that when I'm driving around. But like Belial's, I listen to all the time, both of them. Belial 1 and 2. Is this one? No, this is the one we did earlier. Goodness, like Abaddon's is a good one. Stalker's is an amazing one. Corruptors is also very good for driving, in my opinion. The Karakuri one is incredible as well. In Phase 2, it's amazing. I love that one. The Unidentified Natiba in Phase 2, incredible as well. The Raven one, obviously, one of the best for driving around. So good. Speaking of good boss fight music, I randomly was feeling nostalgic about Sekiro, even though we played it so recently. And I spent a bunch of time yesterday, like when I was working yesterday, I was just listening to the soundtrack. I was listening to the Sekiro soundtrack, and I was having a lot of fun listening to Owl Father. Like the second Owl fight. That soundtrack is really cool. And it sounds like something out of, there's bits of it that sound like something out of Yu Yu Hakusho, like Dark Tournament type stuff. Here it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's amazing. It makes me so happy that they gave them different animations per, you know, per blink and stuff. The Taki one is another incredible one. Has everyone seen the video of... Yes, the Demo Crawler video. I have it in my music playlist, which is in all of my descriptions on every video and every stream. In my Stellar Blade music playlist, I have the, in case you haven't seen it, Pernell, the artist who sang the vocals for Demo Crawler's theme song, she has this awesome video of her, like, showing herself singing with the lyrics and gameplay. It's really good. I strongly recommend it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and dodge. I love how the Raven OST shows how disjointed and glitchy Raven's mind has become. Yeah, there are some glitchy kind of sounds in it. It's cool. It's representative of her pretty well. But it's also very upbeat, which I don't really consider Raven an upbeat person. Whoa, this is new. That's not in phase. That's not in the original Stalker fight. Pretty sick. Divine Dragon has the best soundtrack? I'll check it out. I can't remember it. I was mostly listening to Owl. And that was honestly it. I was listening to Owl over and over. I was listening to like all of them, and then I just focused in on Owl because it's just so cool. Such a great theme song. Anyway, that is Stalker. We got a cool screenshot there. Next refight. Who else is there? Abaddon 2. Let's check out Abaddon 2. One that I didn't face until my casual playthrough. Abaddon... Yeah, so Abaddon Great Desert. Now, Abaddon 2 in the Great Desert, I didn't get to experience in my first playthrough because I was... Whatever, I didn't do that much side stuff. But then, I faced him when we did our casual 100% playthrough and we finished our Platinum Trophy. And those were fun streams. And when I reached him, I was like, wow, this is amazing. They gave him really cool attacks. The arena... Okay, the arena looks a lot like Corruptor 3. Because that's us also on a rooftop. We can also just see him hanging out there. Our bullets don't affect him. What's interesting is that we can actually pull out our gun. So for the Corruptor 3 fight, you can't even pull out your gun when you're standing like at the top of the ledge about to enter the arena. But here I can pull out my gun. It just goes through him. What's interesting is it seems to be colliding with him. No, it's not. Never mind. I hit something else. So he just doesn't have a hitbox because it's going through his head. So there's that. We walk in. Oh, look at that close-up. That's hype, man. That is hype as hell. His lats look crazy. Absolutely crazy. He can probably... His barbell row is probably like 200 kilograms. No, it's probably more than that. It's probably way more than that. It's probably like 400 kilograms. This guy can definitely... He can probably row a lot of weight. Is what it looks like. 1. And blink. He's also red. Like he's burned. Not only is he sunburnt... Okay, like, okay. Stalker 2 is like tanned. He's adapting. But Abaddon, I guess because he's always on the rooftops, he's just sunburned and he just lives with it, right? He just doesn't even care. So I feel like you could just, if someone did an animation of just like touching his skin, he'd probably freak out from the pain. And it's like as a like an alternate win condition. Because our boy is looking, he's looking not good. 100% skin cancer. 1, 2, and 3. I actually can't believe how red he is. That's like, I've had some pretty bad sunburn before, but damn. That attack is not in the original fight. That last hit. 1, and blink. Hey George, what's up, man? AKA Titan TV, man. Whoa, he actually did like a double thrust, like a shish kebab move. He did a shish kebab move, kind of like Belial too. 1, 2, and 3. Pretty big delay, actually. It's more like delay and 3. 1, and blink. Whoops. Hey, Duke Cyrus. Yeah, no, dude. Abaddon is yoked. This man is... He is definitely on gear. Definitely on gear. Watch some MK1 Chaos Reigns before I joined. Mortal Kombat? What's your favorite boss design? I'm so biased. It's hard to not answer Belial to favorite anything. But what do you guys think? What is your favorite boss design? Just the design. Let me try to think about it. Let me give you a better answer. Just the design as far as like, okay, what do I think is the most creative one? Is how I feel like answering that. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna do some counting. I'm gonna focus on Abaddon. I'm gonna think about the answer mark. 1, and blink. By the way, I'm not doing the blinks because I don't want to deal extra damage to him. 1, 2, back up. 3, delay, and... Oh, that's something else. Never mind. I'm thinking of the other one. That one's just 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. That's the big delay one. Delay and... Ooh, a little bit early. A little bit early on that. One, and dodge. It's a great question. One, oh, whoops, I was late as hell there. Okay, I think that I'm gonna answer unidentified Natiba. And the reason is it's in the presentation, right? For me, because just like how I upgraded my lighting and I upgraded my webcam resolution, it makes my presentation better. And so then you might have like a different impression as compared to like if I was in a dark room and you couldn't see me at all. Then you'd have no impression on my boss design. So with unidentified Natiba, you see unidentified... I'm gonna start saying UN. Not like United Nations, but just like unidentified Natiba because it's too much to say. So UN, right? You see her in the demo. Now you have a month of build-up. Or in my case, almost 2 months of build-up to waiting to see UN again. And the way that UN is presented in the demo, it's like, holy hell. First of all, vicious, relentless. You know, dismembered our commando, like our buddy, our mentor. And then, when you finally face UN, there's a lot of build-up to it. It's like, you know, you see the city on fire or whatever. It's in this huge arena that you've been in multiple times. You see, man, he's all messed up. And then you're like, damn, what the hell? First of all, she can talk, because she starts talking to us. And then, UN also, her design changes mid-fight. Like, she just keeps getting more scary looking. At the beginning of Phase 3, UN she just grows more wings. And she has 4 wings and looks super epic. So yeah, I would say UN. I think that she's really cool looking. maybe not the most, like, insane, like some of these designs, like the Natibas, like Abaddon. Obviously, his chainsaw, I'm thinking of Stalker. Like, Abaddon's head looks very cool. Stalker has the chainsaw head, which is cool and creative. Gigas has a very creative design as well. But I think that, in my opinion, the one that left the best impression on me was UN. So, that's my answer. And just the wings, man. The way she just sprouts more wings is so cool. 1, and dodge. Okay, you guys are saying a lot of Taki. Taki's your fave, Taki's your fave. Oh, Mark, you can't choose between UN and Elder. Elder's another very cool one. But honestly, I don't doubt you for choosing Elder. Elder's a very cool one. Very epic looking. And also, he's kind of like the epitome of all of the angel designs. Like, there's little angels throughout the game, right? Like, the Guardian, for example, has an angel face. Gigas. On Gigas' wheel, he has an angel face in there. And then Elder is kind of just like a big angel looking kind of guy. So, you know, it's pretty tight. Demogorgon. Demogorgon is like a historically, or like a biblically accurate angel. Not historically. So, I know that angels in the Bible are described as whatever, like these massive, almost like terrifying creatures, I want to say. I don't know. I'm not. Anyway, the point is, I've seen multiple comments about how it's a biblically accurate angel, which is sick. So, I mean, yeah, Demogorgon's pretty cool, too. You know, Democrawler / Demogorgon. Also a very cool design. I'm gonna say Democrawler. It gives me creepy vibes that I really like. Kind of almost like a fallen angel or something. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Honestly, Bushido, and really kind of like a fallen angel. Exactly like that. And yeah, it is very creepy. In fact, I feel like Democrawler is the only... It was the only boss that gave me serious Dark Souls vibes. Like, I could see Democrawler... I guess because they reminded me of Nito. So, if you play Dark Souls 1, Nito has a bunch of skulls as well. And also, Democrawler has very epic kind of Dark Souls sounding kind of music a little bit. So, those vibes are cool. One, and dodge. Anyway, what else can I say about Abaddon? Abaddon would make... I feel like Abaddon would make a pretty crazy body pillow. Can you imagine? If you just get rid of the limbs and just have the whole spiky part, that'd be a pretty crazy body pillow. What are those things called, by the way? I know that they have a name in Japanese. I forget. There was like... I remember during some Evo, this was years ago, but there was an Evo where they gave the guy on stage a body pillow, and it was really funny. But it had a name, I don't remember what it was. His Retribution? Amazing. Filleted. We literally filleted him. I wouldn't be shocked if Democrawler was inspired by Bloodborne. There's a boss that kind of looks like him. Oh, really? Okay. I was thinking of Gravelord Nito. I need to really learn all the later bosses. I generally end up locking them down because they're so hard otherwise. Oh yeah, just stun locking them. It's a viable strategy, and it's what you want to do in speedrunning. But it's also just fun. I mean, it's just fun studying the bosses. Like, I've done this. I spent such a large portion of time just studying bosses on stream and stuff. Like, you know, not even fighting them for real. Just doing this. It's fun. Daki Makura? Okay. I knew it was something like... I just couldn't remember what it was. Thank you, though, Duke Cyrus. So, yeah, would you guys buy an Abaddon body pillow? Can you imagine if Shift Up made those? I mean, it would suit... It would suit some of the people online talking about this game, right? Like, I think they would sell if they made body pillows. Legitimately, I think they would actually sell. Which is, you know, more money for them. And it'd be pretty funny. That could make a hilarious giveaway item. Let's just have, like, you know, a degenerate kind of giveaway. That'd be fun. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Abaddon's theme song, very hard. Let's go into phase 2 and hear the rest of it. Alright, so once the drum and bass kicks in, it's like, wow, this boss is sick. I think this was also a point in the game for some people where they were like, damn, we've got music like actual... Oh my goodness, that's brand new. I forgot he does that Devil Jin stuff. Okay, kind of follow-up. So let's see, he's got definitely lots of new stuff. 1 and dodge. Is there a follow-up? No, there's no follow-up blink. Oh, there is. Or, no, that might be a standalone one. Wow, look at this animation. Beautiful animation. Very cool. Okay, what else does he do in phase 2? He's also very acrobatic. I mean, the way he rolled backwards, that was extremely badass. Oh, now we've added an extra hit on top of that string. 1. More lightning. Oh, wow, look at this. That is so cool. That's also brand new. And then he has the follow-up. Bam. So he does like a few different orientation shockwaves in the air, kind of like Taki shoots them off. And Raven, for that matter. Before he does the projectiles that come from his head. 1. What a cool boss. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Delay and 3 and 4. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, just his jump back. The way he jumps back is hype. 1, 2, back up. 3 and 4. Oh, and 5. Okay, we got a 5 string now. Does he have a follow-up to that blink? No. Just a standalone kind of thrust, trying to impale us. I like those attacks. I like the way they look, and it's just... He's using both swords too, it's so aggressive, it's amazing. 1 and dodge. 1, 2. You know what this reminds me of? I just thought of, if you play DMC3, Agni and Rudra, you know, they start off as 2 bosses with their own sword, but then once you kill one, the brother will pick up the other sword, and then he'll have 2 swords, and that's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. Like, a little bit of Abaddon's attacks remind me of Agni and Rudra, the final form. Man, it'd be really cool if there were more bosses that kind of just... Demo Crawler does it really well. Demo Crawler pulls a sword out of nowhere. That was sick. Because the first time you see Demo Crawler, you have no idea what to expect, right? But then he just pulls a sword out, like, damn. And if there were more bosses that did that kind of stuff, that'd be hype. I mean, Taki does it a little bit, right? Because Taki pulls out her... She pulls out, like, an extra... Her arm becomes, you know, that thing, like the huge tentacle thing. In phase 2. And then in phase 3, you know, she has big wings. It's... All that stuff is cool. So, I mean, Taki does it as well. Demo Crawler... Who else does that? 1, 2, 3, 4... Into a blink. 1, 2, 3, 4... Into blink. Okay. Any other bosses that pull out weapons or change themselves? Belial, he regenerates, but that's in a separate boss fight. Let's see. Gigas doesn't really. Abaddon doesn't. Corruptor doesn't. Karakuri, sort of. She creates spawns, which is cool. So yeah, Karakuri I guess counts. Raven doesn't do anything like that. Raven has nothing like that. Elder has nothing like that, really. I mean, he summons some projectiles, but I don't think that counts. Let's see. Juggernaut doesn't. Stalker doesn't. Yeah, so I guess really those are the only ones. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh, wow, and there's a 4th hit on that as well. 1 and dodge. 1. 1 and 2. 3, 4. Ooh, yeah, Raven does do Retributions. I mean, does she do Retributions? She can parry us. That just made me think, actually, Talon, you just unlocked... You made me think about how... Oh, that's such a cool string. That's the 4-string into Blink. But unfortunately, he ran out of balance. But she does have hype animations. I mean, every boss has really hype animations. I love the way she parries us. And it reminds me of how in Sekiro... Okay, Mark, if you're listening to this, or anyone who's played Sekiro, are there any other bosses besides Owl that Makiri counter you? Or is Owl the only one that does Makiri counters on your thrust attacks? Because I was thinking about... Raven is the only boss that parries us. Unless Elder does it too, I can't remember if he does it. But I don't think he does. Am I gonna play Black Myth? Oh, Black Myth Wukong? I had seen comments about it. I don't really know anything about that game though. In general, no. I have 0 games on my radar to play. I'm just playing this and I have infinite old games to play. 1, 2, 3, and... Okay, 3, 4 into Blink. Not much gaps in that one, so it's more like 1, 2, 3, 4, and Blink. A little bit early on the dodge. Only Owl? Okay. You know what? The bosses that we're doing right now, all these rematches, these are essentially the inners. Like, these are the inner versions. This is like Abaddon inner, basically. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a bigger delay. Yeah, that one, there's some delays there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I just wanted to see the timing. I didn't want to break his balance by accident. Wow, awesome. He hasn't done that since the beginning of Phase 2. One, 2. Early. Legs are sore from yesterday's leg day. Well, that's how you know you did a good job. Good stuff, man. 1. Unidentified Native does it as well. Oh! What weapons does she pull out? Oh, she parries you mean. Sorry. She does? I'm trying to think of when does she parry you? Bang and bang. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Blink. Okay, cool. That's a cool one. 1, 2. Back up. 3 and 4. And 5. Because he goes 5 in this one. 1. 1, 2. 3, 4. Oh, still off on those timings. Let's learn that one. 1. Can I jump this? Let's see. Oh, you can jump it as well. Okay. So if you didn't need the burst energy, you can just jump it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Blink. Got a new PR, 135 kg. Hell yeah. 1, and dodge. Good stuff, Mark. 1. I think if I looked at that weight, I would probably just vomit automatically. It's crazy. The only gym vomits I ever have are just doing legs. Anything legs, I just completely destroys me. One, 2, dodge, and dodge. Aw, man, okay, whatever. You can farm a lot of burst energy from those attacks. One, 2, 3, 4, and... Oh, I was trying to jump over it. Maybe you can double jump over it. Let's try jumping over more of his attacks. You can jump over that one. 1, 2. Both of those I'm sure you can jump over. What about this one? You can jump over that as well. That's pretty cool. Let me see, can I interrupt them then if I do like a dive kick? Well, that's an overhead, so we can't jump over that, but this one for sure. You could do that. That's a legitimate response. 3 and 4. Oh, such a cool attack. That flip is so cool. So if you wanted to, anytime he backs up, just do a double jump. If you're on New Game Plus. 1, and then, you know, dive kick or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Kind of like swings it around, almost like a lasso. I like the way that attack looks. But yeah, that's Abaddon in a nutshell, I'd say. We got a pretty good look at him. All of his new attacks are very hype looking. One, 2. You're a psycho. You love training legs. Yeah, no, you are a psycho. Okay, well, I had fun. Let's move on to the next one. Okie doke. Who's next? Oh, Behemoth. Okay, Behemoth is a boss that I only fought actual just one time in our last 100% playthrough. So, hold on, I gotta check something though. Before we get started on Behemoth, why isn't this working? I want to test something. Like my, I have some hotkeys on my Stream Deck for my YouTube and stuff, but it's not linked for some reason. It's not actually working right now. Yeah, it's totally not working. Let me see if I can fix this in 2 seconds. If I can fix it easily, I will. And then we're gonna get right back to talking about bosses. Next with Behemoth. My cat transferred to the floor. I guess he got tired of the bed. It was too comfortable. He wanted some floor, or he was feeling too hot because he's spread out right now to cool down. So weird. Oh, hold on. Here we go. I see what's wrong. I see what's wrong. Okay, now it should work. There we go. Okay, I think I just fixed everything. All right. So now if I type in, if I press this button, it should just type in the Discord automatically into chat. All right, Obsidian Shinobi, take care, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I appreciate it. Dive kick can interrupt most attacks. Yeah, anything that is not invincible. if you beta chain it. It's great. It's a good one. It's still not working. I don't know what the deal with this is. I gotta figure this out later. Whatever, I'm not gonna sweat it too much. I don't really need this stuff for the stream to function. It's just nice to have. Well, at any rate, moving on. Behemoth. Behemoth. I can't even remember what this guy's music sounds like, so let's give it a listen and check it out. This was also tied to some kind of quest. I don't remember what the quest was. Probably looking for someone's memory stick or something. Who else has an intro like that? Where they land and scream. 1, 2. This guy's attacks, I believe, are similar to the small enemy. 1, 2. Oh, that's cool. So we've got some headbutts, like non-limb attacks. We've got a shout. That shout, by the way, is literally Simba in Kingdom Hearts. So, like, you know how you can summon Simba and you can charge and then roar? That's exactly what's happening right there. The animation looks so similar. He's got sonic booms? Damn. I don't think he even did that last time I fought him. 1. Okay, this track is pretty good. We've got some kind of opera style vocals a little bit. Kind of symphonic sounding. 1, 2. Pretty crazy for such an optional boss. Like, I didn't even know this guy existed until I went through doing all of the side quests and stuff. So it's not like some other bosses where you just, you know, you see them more, like I guess on YouTube and stuff. I had never seen anything about this guy. Oh, the Simba charge got me. Oh, the sonic boom, I wasn't paying attention. 1. 1, 2. What's the retribution look like? Oh, knees him in the face. Skewered. Actually went for the jugular. Oh, she even kind of does like that same move that she does at the end of the Stalker fight. You know how when you kill Stalker, she does that. She's like suspended in the air. It doesn't make any sense. Defying gravity. Looks really cool. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3. So pretty consistent delays, I feel like. 1. Back up. Sonic boom. That's unblockable. Oh, I barely didn't dodge it. I think I was slightly early. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Almost feels like a demo crawler timing. One. Oh, he has a donkey kick type of move. 1. So if we're behind him, does he tend to do certain stuff? Hold on, let's actually experiment with that a little bit more. I don't know what that was about. Ooh, I actually got hit by just the rollover. One. Sonic boom. 1, 2, and 3. That's like such a Gigas move right there. 1. When he jumps up. 1. Yeah, so he kind of has like a side swipe move. So I guess he doesn't like it. If you are like right on the side of him, he seems to do that side swipe a lot. When you finish studying Behemoth, kill him to see a finisher you wouldn't normally see on story. Oh, okay. I'll make sure to actually kill him this time. 1. Ooh, a little bit early. A little bit early on that. 1. 1 and 2 and 3. A little bit early on 3. 1, 2. 1. Just 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. So he likes 3 strings. By the way, I just noticed he's leaving paw prints all over the floor. You know how cool that is? Look at these paw prints. That's amazing. I love it. I don't know how many stay in the game. Like, I guess they clear up pretty quickly. Otherwise, there'd be paw prints all over the place. But, you know, a good amount of them stay. 1. And it's reasonable that they would start disappearing because, you know, we're shaking the ground so much. Sand would move around and cover it, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Because it seems like a pretty shallow layer of sand. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, did I start lagging? It looks like I dropped just a few frames. So Xfinity should be back. Xfinity should be back. Have I ever played Sifu? I don't know what that is. Oh wait, I do know what that is. It's like a martial arts game. I recognize the name because it was on PS Plus, so I have the game. I think it was like one of the monthly games. Yeah, it's like martial arts or something. It's like an indie game, looks like. Having fun kneeing Behemoth. It looks cool, and she also does... Who else does she knee? Oh, Belial. Belial has a similar Retribution. When you Retribution Belial, he has a super cool looking knee. Wow, I don't remember this phase 2 looking so hype. He's like gold plated now, damn. 1 and 2. Is he back to the window? Yeah, he is. He is. 1. Oh my goodness. So hype. Love that. You know what I'm getting vibes of? This theme song right here, this spot specifically, it sounds like, just for a moment, it sounded like the type of thing that you hear like a hype NFL compilation. I just feel like I hear stuff like that around Super Bowl time. I don't follow NFL, but like I always watch the Super Bowl, and so I'll see like highlights about, you know, the season or whatever. And they always play these like epic tracks to get you hyped and stuff. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, he has a repulse. Okay, that's not from phase 1. That's different. And he does have a weak point. The weak point kind of blends into his gold plating, but yeah. 1. You know, every single boss has a weak point, except for the 2 final bosses. They do not show weak points when you repulse them. 1, 2, and... Oh, 1, 2, 3? Oh, delay 4? 1, 2, 3, delay 4. Two sonic booms. 3 sonic booms. So phase 2 does unlock some stuff. Oh, red string. 1, 2, 3, delay 4. So that's a red string. Okay, so I know that now. I wonder what that means. Why does he do that? 1. Dude, I was just thinking about... What's that guy's name? The one that is obsessed with wine? And he's always selling fish? I feel like it could have been a cool cutscene seeing... He's like trying to teach Eve how to fillet a fish. And then she just obliterates it. Like, just cuts it way too much with her sword. And he's just like, oh, brother. I'm like, ay, ay, ay. I think that'd be a pretty funny cutscene. I forget the guy's name, though. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. A little bit early. Barry, that was his name. 1, 2. Let me fail this. How does it look? Oh my goodness. Damn, that was pretty cool. 1, 2 sonic booms, 3 sonic booms. I was way early, but oh, and it's kind of like a 2-hitter. The thing is, if you perfect dodge the like his incoming attack when he's in the air, the initial one, you wouldn't get hit by the second part because you'd still have iframes. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nice. It's a Kung Fu game using the style Pak Mei. Interesting. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. One. I don't know why that just reminded me, but you guys remember Jackie Chan had a cartoon? It was like on Disney Channel or something, I forget. I watched so much of that cartoon as a kid. What was it called? I liked the show, it was pretty funny. I like this animation. Oh, I'm gonna succeed though. No, I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. So this is brand new. Wow. Amazing. Alright, so we spent a while facing. That was pretty fun. Any other things? Let me see. Let me check out his intro again. I just want to see the way the music comes in. Let's check this out one more time. I just want a little bit extra familiarity with this boss. It almost looks like a hand. He has like a hand for a face. Oh, I forget that boss challenge doesn't start you off with any energy. So I try to do a beta chain off the bat. 1, 2. Okay. One. Back up. What is actually fighting this guy like? 1. 1. Whoops. That was kind of cool. We just sidestepped that. 1. 1. 2. 1. 2. Oh, just 1. 1. I don't think he even did this. Yeah, because there's... Bosses usually have some kind of attacks that they don't even start doing until you start attacking them. Like, Raven has some like that. 1, 2, and... No, 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. Oh, phase 2, he does the 4th hit. 1. Since this is phase 1, he doesn't do it. 1, 2, 3. Seems like that's the only one. 1. 1, 2, 3. And then it would be delay and 4 if this were phase 2. 1. 1. Jackie Chan Adventures, yes. A Warner Brothers channel, okay. Played on PC, the response time is better, but if you're used to PS5, then it shouldn't really matter. Oh, yeah, I'm not really sensitive to response time. 3rd level literally made a lot of people quit. That's cool. So it's like a hard game, I guess. This animation, let's check it out. Oh wait, let's check out winning it. I failed it. you have to start mashing like right away. One, 2. That and Yu-Gi-Oh! You watch the most? Yeah, I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the original series. I never watched any of the other ones past that. My favorite arc was Battle City. I love Battle City. Okay, what if you succeed this thing? Oh, just get off me, that's it. I don't actually deal any damage. Oh. You don't deal any damage, huh? So I'm not sure if his QTE happens besides, like, does it only happen if you're attacking? And I'm thinking about this if we did more Taki mode stuff. The fact that I can succeed and not deal damage to him is nice, because for a Taki mode run, if we were doing like all bosses or something, well, I don't gotta take extra damage. That's pretty cool. We got a completion now, so we ruined our beautiful Retributions only. So this guy isn't Retributions only now, which is like whatever. Should I just do him real quick? No, I don't feel like it. Okay, Corruptor. We already talked about this one last time, so I'm not going to talk about it again. Belial, Karakuri, Democrawler, Unidentified, blah, blah, blah. We did all these. Oh. That's the last one. Oh, so there's actually not that many refights. Oh, the only one that we didn't get to do is Corruptor. Let's just jump into a save and check him out. Let's go to, like... Hell, I probably never faced him here in this playthrough. But I can also just go to, like... You know, this one. Let's just go to, like, this save, I guess. Let's go check out Corruptor 2. Because I want to be thorough. We're going to check out every refight. And while Corruptor 2 might basically just be Corruptor 1, I don't actually know that. Maybe there is something different that I don't remember. So we're going to go check out Corruptor 2. He's just a quick run. Just got to go up through the scrap plains. No big deal. You only saw a few episodes from the new series. Yeah, like GX. I watched a little bit of GX, but I never got into the plot. Apparently, my friends who've seen all of it, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX has like a whole ass plot. It seemed like just a variety show. Like every episode's just a random adventure. But apparently, after the first like 40 or 50 episodes, a plot starts, and then it's actually like a whole ass series, which I had no idea. I think it might just be the same color Gogeta, yeah, but just in case. Just in case, to be thorough, we're going to go over there. Because, you know, it doesn't take very long to get over there. Hold on, I wasn't going in that direction. I gotta go up this way. I actually just autopiloted towards Altesse to go fight Quiel. By the way, I think that Shale, I've been calling her Shale, the other twin, she, in Korean, her name is Shael. So I'm gonna start calling her Shael. And so Quiel and Shael. I forgot this happens, by the way. And actually, I should turn that off because, you know, otherwise you can't hear it. Damn, dude, chill. My god. Friggin' Dozer trying to take my lunch money or something. He's the same as the second version in Boss Challenge? Oh. But do you mean Corruptor 3? Because, you know, Dozer makes that fight completely different, though. But I guess you mean like the attacks? Either way, I'm just gonna run over here and check him out. So we can have a nice comprehensive list. When I do my tier list, I did want to talk about him separately as his own thing. Even if it's basically the same, I need to I just want to be sure. So we're gonna go all the way down to the scrap plains. Last time I watched Yu-Gi-Oh, some guy was pulling out a Blinky on everybody. If you don't know a Blinky, it means a gun. What could that have been? I wonder what you saw, because what's funny is that in the American, the 4Kids version of Yu-Gi-Oh, they censored hella stuff. Like, so Bandit Keith, there's a scene in Yu-Gi-Oh in the original series, in Duelist Kingdom, where Bandit Keith comes out and he's gonna assassinate Pegasus. And in the 4Kids version, it's just his hand like this. Like, he's literally holding his hand up like a finger gun up to Pegasus. It looks hilarious. The same thing happens in another scene in Duelist Kingdom when two of Pegasus's guys, they go to kidnap Kaiba, and Kaiba's just in his room, whatever, working on dual discs, the original dual disc. And then they just walk in like this, pointing at him. It looks hilarious. And then he jumps out the window. So, yeah. I'm not sure where you saw some people holding blinkies. But that's crazy. Here we go, Corruptor. So our boy is golden now. Now, let's see. Does anything change? Does he open the same way? He opens the same way as Corruptor 1. Exactly the same thing. 1 and 2, 3. His balance is bigger, though. Bigger balance bar. He has the same kind of projectiles, whatever. He does the same kind of charge moves. That's the same. That doesn't change. One and 2, 3. So far, everything exactly the same. 1 and 2, 3. I thought he was going to do the fountain, but he didn't. I really like this Retribution animation because it's fast. So in a speedrun, it's viable, in my opinion. Yeah, that all looks the same. So far, everything's exactly the same. And I can't imagine that they gave him 2 and 3. I can't imagine they gave him a phase 2. But we'll just take him down there. Let's get him down to 60%, see if anything changed. Okay, so he's pretty low health now. He has the fountain. So far, nothing new at all. Even that's the same. And the way he falls, everything's identical. Ouch. Okay, yeah, the acid. All that stuff functions the same. And, you know, it's always good to get the bosses down to low health, because sometimes they exhibit different behavior at lower health. I love this animation, the way he falls over. It's like a baby deer. It's so cute. 1 and 2, 3. Speedrun demo crawler Retributions only? I don't know about that. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Well, I do want to do Retributions only for everyone at some point. Oh, I don't have Reflection 1. I tried to do Reflection 1, I just don't have it unlocked. Seems like he's identical. Let me say more far range and see if he does anything weird. You know, his acid and stuff, it looks like this guy's playing Splatoon. A little bit, right? He's leaving like Splatoon trails all over the place. Alright, whatever. Seems to be exactly the same. I don't notice a single thing difference. He's just... I don't notice any differences besides yellow. That's it. It's just Corruptor but yellow. So, that's all the bosses. Yeah, it wasn't so long, the discussion today on the bosses because, well, there's just not that many inner versions or refights. The earwax boss. Well, I guess what I could do is I could go for like something cool. Let's try to do a boss for real. How about... Providence? No. How about... I'm not even sure what I want to do. Do I want to do Retributions only on someone? Like, these are the only two that we've done. So next would be Gigas. Yeah, it's just it takes quite a long time, man. But yeah, I guess let's do it. So first, what we need to do, let's give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try. I'll try to do Gigas Retributions only. Brute, I don't know about that. I have way too much to learn with Brute. Way too much to learn with him. How about going over the Abyss and maybe Spire Platform skips in detail? I certainly could. Sure. Okay, let's sidetrack a little bit. Whoa, look at this. Look at this cool little thumbnail we got here for this save, for this autosave right after killing Corruptor 2. Look at our boys right there. Okay, so Abyss and Spire platform skips. Yeah, so let's just go to this save then. Okay, let's talk about some skips. Oh, you've never watched the American version, so you were watching Japanese, I guess like the sub version. That's cool. I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese. Alright, so first, let's see if I can get this first try. This one's still really hard for me, so it's pretty hard to even just, like, give tips on. I don't know how the hell I got this on my last speedrun. Just pure luck. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. That was actually clean. So there, just the trick with that one, I can't really talk about that one so much in depth because it's hard for me, but you do want to go out pretty far, and for me it helps to turn the camera as you're going. So the first skip in Spire that we can talk about is the light skip. Like, this one is easy to learn. You can pick this up in just a few minutes. Seriously. The box, the invisible platform that you have to land on is pretty generous. So I'm going to head over there first. How many save files? You can have 5 save files. Agetoki. You can have 5 save files. And then it asks you, and then if you go to start a new game after that, it asks you to, well, to overwrite one. You're forced to. So here is light skip right here. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, no, I'm happy with the lights. Thank you, Tezel. I'm really happy with the lights. They were a great eBay pickup. Oh, and also, like, I can talk about this briefly. So, okay, right here. This is actually... Oh, wait, no, I can't talk about it briefly. I was thinking this was the beginning of the... I thought this was the start of the conveyor belt section, but it's not. Alright, so the light skip. Now, for this, you might have... Alright. This is a pretty good time saver. It saves you roughly, like, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds, and it's quick to do. You can either approach this light here. We're going to use this light to jump onto that platform, that ledge. So we're going to jump onto this, a little platform here, jump from there onto the very ledge, and climb up that way. And you can either approach it standing right in front of it, just do a double jump. That's it. And you're kind of just trying to grab onto this part right here. Like, so you're trying to grab onto this ledge. Imagine if there was a platform right here that extended up this way. Okay. But you can't be too far out. So if you're like here, you're not going to grab anything. You have to be like right here. And there's the platform. So how far does it go out? Let me take one step extra and see. It's still technically here. And then one more and I fall off. So it's not very wide, but it is kind of wide. You can also grab it from the back, which is not useful. Like, grabbing it from this way wouldn't really be faster or anything. I swear I've done it before. Hold on, let me see. Let me just try to grab it here. Yeah, so as you can see though, it's like a square. It's not really like an invisible line, it's just a square. So if you overshoot it slightly, you're still gonna grab onto it. Like, if you came at it with a run, like, let's say you're running at it. You're running at it, and then you jump from here. You can do a double jump and grab onto it that way as well. And can you grab it from the front too? I don't think so, though. I don't think you can grab it from the front, but it's faster to just go this way because you want to jump that way. So anyway, that's part one. You grab onto this ledge, and then from here, it's very important to not move your left analog stick until after you've gone airborne, because you don't want this to happen. You want to start falling off, and then look, that happens. So I input X to jump, but since I was already falling, it counts as my double jump, so it was the second jump that I have available to me. So basically, you gotta grab onto this, start jumping, and then move your analog stick, and I can do like a little air dash to just reach the ledge at the end. So here's what it looks like normally. That's like a normal, that's what it would look like. Or here is an approach, like let's say you were running at it. You would run at it like this. You could even do an air dash onto it and then go onto the ledge. That's pretty much the skip. Yeah, it kind of just takes a little bit of messing around with seeing like where it is, but once you learn where it is, I missed it twice, but once you learn where it is, it's easy to grab, and then just make sure that you don't start moving the left analog stick before you've already jumped. So it's kind of like jump, and you can look at my inputs. If you go backwards in the stream, you can look at my inputs and you'll notice that I press X and then I start moving pretty much instantly. Like the second I tap X, start moving the left analog stick. So, and then I like to do the air dash. The air dash might not be necessary, but it feels good. It feels like it helps me catch it. Okay, what's next? You said the Abyss skip? Let's go to the Abyss, which means I'm gonna grab the save that we just ran past. I'm gonna go back to the save point that we started at. Matrix 11 skip? You know, no, I don't, Mark. Or I don't, Tazel. Unfortunately, Tazel, I don't have a set anymore, like a preset save for Matrix 11. But what I can do is I can get there very fast. I can get there very quick though. Although I do have, if you scroll up, if you go to the Speedrun Strats, text channel in our Discord, if you scroll up, or if you go sort by media and look for the media that I've uploaded, I have a clip of, like, you'll recognize that it's Matrix 11. I have, like, a bunch of clips of jumping onto the tube in different ways. But the way I like doing it most is the way I do it in all my speedruns now. But I can talk about the Abyss one. Let's go back to Abyss. Let's go to travel to another region, go back to Great Desert. And I can show off the Abyss one and talk about it a little bit more. I mean, there's like some nuances. Well, yeah, I hope that helps, Talon. I hope the tip about just make sure that you let off the left stick until you've already jumped. Like, once you're airborne, start moving the left stick immediately. But yeah, no, I kind of know what you mean. When I was learning it, I also had problems with that. So it's definitely like something that you got to practice a bit. Show PS skip? PS? Hold on, which one do you mean, Gogeta? I'm gonna run to Abyss real quick, because this is a quick one to show. Alright, now that we're down here, the quickest way to get back there is to just run. You might think, oh, I'll just take the shortcut. Not the shortcut. I might take the phone and teleport, and then go backwards. It's way easier to just run forward. Because going backwards through that platforming section is like... is just... no. Not to mention, it's pretty quick to get back there. Yeah, my boy's chilling. He sleeps a lot. And then he's hyperactive at night too. So sometimes during the day, I like to mess with him while he's sleeping, just so that he'll be more tired at night and he'll sleep through the night better. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, as are all animals, especially, you guys know, like, lions. Lions, don't they sleep, like, 18 hours a day or something crazy? No, even more than that, I want to say. They sleep, like, 20 hours a day. Imagine just being a lion. It's like, yeah, I would love to meet up with, you know, they're, like, trying to make friends with they're trying to make plans with their friends, and they're, you know, trying to schedule and stuff. He's like, yeah, can't make it. I got a nap at 6. They're like, at 6 p.m.? Yeah, no, it's overdue. I should have taken it at 4. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, lions, I have friends like that. Some friends that are basically like lions. They're impossible to make plans with. Okay, so... okay, first of all, sorry. Let me go back. Alright. For this skip, first and foremost, you can skip one ledge right here. From this platform, you can hit up and right. Instead, don't go right over to this one, okay? Because that's slower. You can jump from this one right up to this one. So if you're, and this works for a lot of platforms in this game. A lot of ledges, I should say. A lot of ledges you can go diagonally up. And so there's that. That's the first thing. Okay, next. From here. This part's honestly pretty easy. There's a lot of room to make for error here. You can overshoot this thing. In fact, I've even landed on the platform straight up before, but all we got to do is grab the ledge. So from here, just make sure that you sprint first. And then, like right there, I didn't sprint. You see how I don't get a nice jump, like a nice start? And then just delay your double jump. And you want to delay it to the point where Eve almost starts going down. So you can start to see Eve descending after the first jump. So like, here, I'll show you what it looks like better over here. Let me do it again. In fact, no, I'll show you on lower ground. So look, after you see after like the crest, at the very peak, I should say, at the very peak of the first jump, Eve starts to descend. And once she starts ascending, that's when you want to do the second jump. And that's how you'll maximize the horizontal distance of your double jump. Okay. So let's do this again. Now, you don't need much space. You could even start it from here. All you gotta do is make sure that you're in a sprint. Once you're in a sprint, you're gonna reach. So I pretty much start sprinting, do the double jump, do the air, dash, and then we're there. Then just grab the rope. Now, from the rope, you could either land on the banister directly, which I like to do to save time, or you could just land here. If you land here, in some ways, it's harder because this, I mean, it's not that hard, but like, in some ways it's easier to go straight from the rope onto the banister if you just line it up. But here you just gotta do a very short, just a little jump and just get on. And once you're on, you wanna be about here. So basically at the second, where the second railing starts. And I like starting from back here so you can get a sprint, because you do need to be in a sprint. Once you start a sprint, you're just going to run, more or less, run forward for just a moment, and then turn left and do a double jump. It's also important here, similar to like in the light skip in Spire, it's important to make sure you don't fall off, and then press jump. So you want to jump before you're off of the railing completely. So I'll try to show you what that looks like. I'm just going to do it naturally and just see where it lands. Yeah, so it's actually more like, I'm jumping from this one. Here, this is the one I typically jump from. So, depends where you land, but you would land around here and then start running. And then once you get to like this point, once you get to like this point, you would jump. So the end of the third one. So you could land around here or wherever. Oh my gosh, I fell. At the end of the third railing, that's where I like to pivot and jump off, do a double jump, and here we're going for height, so do not delay your double jump on this one. We're just going for height. And then I like to do the air dash as well. So I'll do it again in a fluid way, because it's easier for me to like, it's hard to stop and pause during the entire thing, you know what I mean? Alright, anyway, grab the rope, go forward. Just line it up, go here, and that's what it looks like. Now, for the next part is easier, in my opinion. So the hard part is going to be learning when to jump off the railing, but once you learn when to jump off, like where to jump off, and make sure you're in a sprint, it's not so bad. The next part is easier, in my opinion, but you can still mess it up. You can either drop off and then do your second jump, or you can do a jump to start. So that would be like dropping. I messed it up there. I didn't mean to fall off. But here, I'll show you over here. You can either drop off like this. So you drop off and then jump. You can do it that way. Or you can jump preemptively like this. You can jump off first and then do your second jump. Whichever you're more comfortable with. Sometimes I just do it one way or the other. Sometimes by accident. Because it's about the same doing it either way. So again, I'll go through the beginning part again. Our guy's there so we can jump straight over to him. So there's really a lot of room there. He's in a generous spot. You have plenty of space to make it. But you still need a sprint. Okay, so from here, again, let's do it by just falling off. I'm going to fall off and then press jump. Oh my gosh, it actually didn't work for me. I think normally I'm running when I do that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm typically running. I swear I know how to do these skips. Let's go back. And it might be easier for you to do just the jump to start it off. Alright, let's just do the jump. So if you jump, I jump about there. And then you can either land on the railing or even like right here, there's like an invisible platform. If you land just right of it, you can still kind of make it back up. But it only seems to be when you're jumping from that upper platform. I've had situations where I've landed coming from the upper platform on what was like an invisible platform just to the right of the railing where I was pointing at. And you're going to be okay. You're going to make it. But you can also just land clean. And landing clean is slightly smoother. It's probably safer overall. So if you can, you should try to land clean. By the way, you can also jump preemptively as he's still on the way back. You don't have to wait for him to come back 100%, you know? Because you're going to catch him on the way. So, typically come in here, jump, like that. That's a pretty clean landing. Like, I didn't really hit anything. So yeah, but I've had it work with falling off the ledge on purpose, like deliberately like this, and then doing your second jump. Or doing it jump first, and then do your second jump. Like, input both jumps instead of falling as your first jump. Because remember, when you fall off the side of a ledge, it kind of eats your first jump command. Now all I can do is a second jump. You can't do another jump after that. Versus jumping, getting lower, and then doing another jump. Sorry, let me show you what it looks like. Jumping, getting closer, and then jumping towards the railing. So those are the two ways you could approach the railing at the bottom. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I could really clarify on that one. It does take a little bit of experimentation. The hardest part is, I think is the jump from after the rope, the jump from that railing to the platform. Because you gotta feel where it's comfortable for you to jump from. And make sure you're in a sprint. You have to be in a sprint. Yeah, no problem, Talon. Let's see, what's the other skips that I do? The other skips, oh, there's the Matrix one. Yeah, for the Matrix one, we could play all the way back there, but I think I'm going to do something else instead. If you want to see a bunch of Matrix footage, check the Speedrun Strats text channel in the Discord. Because I do have clips of it in there, like approaching from all sorts of angles. Actually, I don't need to travel anywhere, do I? Wait, let me think. Is there any other skips I could show? Matrix, not doing that right now. Abyss, Taki, we showed that briefly. It's just a tough one. The light skip. And that's it? Yeah, that's basically it. So let's go back to the main menu. But you know what, Talon? That's actually a great idea. I'm glad you asked, because I should probably just make a longer video talking about each skip in depth, because I cover it every single time I do an update video. I show all of them. The thing is that there's like really like no demand. None of the comments, maybe like one comment is like, oh, cool skips. But otherwise, I don't think anyone is really, not many people are interested in speedrunning the game. Number one, because it's a platform exclusive, I guess. So the player base is already smaller. And I guess like most speedrunners are on PC or something, because, you know, you need to have, well, live split and stuff, so it's easier. You're on your PC anyway. But yeah, maybe the speedrun is too long for some people, so they don't want to commit to, you know, like a 3-hour run. But yeah, what am I gonna do now? We've talked about all the bosses at length. If I were to do a Retributions only, who should I do? We should keep going in order. So that'd be Gigas. For Gigas, I don't have a save file set though. So I'm gonna go make one. I'm gonna quickly just start a new game, just to have a base. Just to have a base kind of save file real quick. Luckily we can skip most of these cutscenes. Alright. So all I'm going to do here is I'm going to just start the game. I have to progress to 807 because I need to research perfect dodge. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but otherwise it'd be very difficult. So if you didn't have perfect dodge to do Retributions only. How many bosses would be straight up impossible? Because you need perfect dodge to avoid all the unblockable attacks, of course, and blinks and repulses. I mean, there's probably such a I'm sure it wouldn't be impossible. It would just be very hard. You'd have to be running away from the bosses a lot, which would make it harder to stay close to them and get all the parries that you need. So yeah, while technically possible, I don't think it'd be actually any fun to watch. Yeah, no problem, Tezo. Speaking of speedrunning stuff, I'll just briefly talk about this area. I always like to do square, square, triangle to kill these thorn heads, or you can do triangle, square, square. Either way kills them in 3 hits. It's like about the same. And then I like mashing dodge here throughout this entire intro section because it helps me remember when stuff is going to happen. Like for example, after this, I do 3. 1, 2, 3, and then I hold down circle. So that's how I know when to hold down circle for the skip on the cutscene. For this first beholder, I always do onslaught 4. It just didn't work out that time. For this one, I always do incursion 4. And then after incursion 4, he'll be left with 1 HP. Then you can just sit in the fire, take a little bit of damage, finish him off, get down to 2 bars. And then once you're at 2 bars, any attack from Brute will kill you. And then after 4 dashes, you can hold down triangle. Sorry, after 5 dashes, I guess. I forgot. After that many dashes, you can hold down the button. And then, you want to rush at that enemy right away. For here, I like to do like 1 or 2 attacks on that, and then do a triangle beta skill to finish them off. And that's pretty much all I do. Then just keep dashing. And then for the next part, pretty much just run in a straight line. Use rush whenever you can. And that's how I get my, like, I very average, on average I get like a 404, 405, or if you're very fast, the fastest I've ever gotten on Star Descent is 401. So, you know, if you're like perfect, maybe you can even get like under 4 minutes. But I don't know if that's honestly possible. I've done this opening section many times. And I've never gotten faster than a 401. What's my favorite combo attack? Agetoki? Well, my favorite combo attacks change depending on the boss, but in general, since the demo, it's always been Onslaught 4. I think it looks really cool. Oh, by the way, also when speedrunning, just keep attacking him. You might think you just gotta get hit, but it's good to attack him just to gain a little bit of extra beta energy. But yeah, I think that I would say Onslaught 4. Because it looks really cool. And then after that, really, I mean, I love all the combos. The only ones that I don't really use would be Incursion 1, which is square, triangle, triangle, triangle. It's just really slow. Although I like the way it looks, it's just so slow, you know? And then, that's the biggest one that I don't use. I also don't really use Onslaught 3, which is triangle, square, hold, square, triangle. And that's also because the recovery on the 4th hit is really slow, so it's not really that usable most of the time. But the thing is, I still love that combo just for the first 3 hits, because that's like the only combo. Yeah, it's the only combo where she jumps backwards. It looks amazing. The only other combos that have a lot of movement would be like Incursion 2 has a good amount of movement. That one's square, square, triangle, triangle, because it has a dash involved. And it's the only dash in the game that you can actually, I should say rush. But it's the only rush, you know, dash attack in the game that you can actually cancel out of. So like if you do square, square, triangle, triangle, you can actually cancel out of it with either a dodge or a parry / block. So yeah, it just depends on the boss though, because like some bosses that have low attacks, I really like using the airborne attacks. Like I think the safest combo, I have a reel about this, but I think that the safest combo in the game is Incursion 4, which is this one. This one's super cool. It goes over so much stuff. And it's also so safe to do because, you know, naturally the first 3 hits are square inputs, so they're fast and they are also very easy to quickly guard cancel out of because they have like no recovery time. So for that reason, I think they're it's a very practical combo. Onslaught 4 is just a cooler looking combo, and you know, it does slightly more damage because it's 3 triangle inputs instead of just 2 compared to Incursion 4. So like any combo that has more heavy attack inputs is going to deal more damage naturally. Also for these guys, I typically use square, triangle. If you're speedrunning, square, triangle, square, that will finish them off after the that third input. You don't have to do the last hit. But for the creepers, once you have a single weapon upgrade, you can just kill them with 3 square inputs. You personally use 3 squares into gun cancel, also good. I mean, aim canceling in general is super fun, especially when you have overdrive. If you have a bunch of speed upgrades, you know, it looks awesome. And if you're using a build that is not focused on combo damage, like, you know, chain type or any of the gears that increase combo damage, then just using something like square, 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 aim cancel, square, 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 you know, aim cancel, square, square, square over and over, you're not missing out on damage boosts from gears like that. Depends on what your build is too. Okay, we finally made it. Now I can just get this one upgrade. If you're just tuning in, we're gonna go for some Retributions only. I want to do it on Gigas, but I was just researching Perfect Dodge because, you know, it's necessary. But I still wanted the minimum damage. So now we have a minimum damage save completed. I have Perfect Dodge, that's all I need. I'm going to get out of here, go into boss challenge, use last save, and we're going to try to kill Gigas. I don't know if I'll get it today, but I'm going to try to. So hard mode, Gigas, last save. So we have the minimum, the actual minimum damage for a 450, and we have no handicaps either. Wait, this is Gigas 2. I don't want that. Nope. Hell no. Are you kidding me? We're gonna do Gigas 1. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Gigas 807. That's my boy. Alright, here we go. So, when we were doing this last time, it took like 13 minutes to get halfway through his health bar, so the whole fight should take close to half an hour. About half an hour on this fight. So that's why 1, 2, and 3. I'm already screwed. I kind of got to restart. That's why you kind of got to make sure that you're hydrated and fed before you get into these fights, because otherwise, like, you don't want to start getting fatigued like 20 minutes into the fight, you know, because it's just it's too long. It is too long. This is masochism. But we had a good attempt going that one time. 1, 2, and 3. Well, we didn't get the parries, but we didn't take damage, so, you know, you gotta kind of be happy about some of these small victories. 1, 2, and 3. Also, some of the timings are tighter now because I don't have focus boost, so... 1. But it's a great way to learn bosses. 1, 2, and 3. 1. A little bit early. Oh, I missed the dodge. Although you can actually parry the second hit of that. Of course, we're not allowed to do blink. I don't even have blink research, which is actually perfect. 1, 2, and 3. But one Retribution is going to do, like, nothing. I mean, look, it's pitiful damage. Our blood edge is at 450, so we're doing We're doing a little, you know, a little nothing. Gigas barely even felt that. I was early again, but you can see you can parry the follow-up hit. One. Okay, we're dead. Try again. Try again. Let's see. You know, last time we did this, I have a lot more hours in the game now, so it should be slightly easier. I would like to think that I've gotten a little bit better at the game since last time we played. We did this exact challenge. Early. A little bit early. Of course, some of these, like the blinks, you get the bonus of seeing like your sword blink to let you know, okay, your dodge is coming up. But it's still a different timing compared to the blink, you know what I mean? Like the blink timing itself is way different. You can press it much earlier compared to dodging. Oh yeah, I remember now. We also like staying behind him. 1 and 2. Well, I missed the parries, but 1. Oh, I gotta readjust to using no focus boost. One. Once we get into the groove of things, we're gonna get into like some very long boss fights here. Okay, nice. Nice, and parry, good. 1. Oh, that was close. I almost hit him. Almost hit him. Make sure you don't do that. You don't want to invalidate your run, like, on your 20th Retribution because of something like that, you know? Just gotta be a little bit patient. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that was good. Take care, Mark. Peace out, dude. Thanks for tuning in as always. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Good. Phase 1 isn't even that bad. Phase 2 is when it's like, oh, we got all this stuff to deal with, you know? Like, once you get into a flow state, Phase 1 is very much just chilling. We're just relaxing, you know, enjoying the music pretty much. But then Phase 2 is pure anxiety. And it's the majority of the fight because it's 60% of his health. So that's 2 Retributions. So it's going to be like maybe 10 of them. I think it's like 10 to get to Phase 2. So then Phase 2 should be like another 20. Well, I'm not sure. 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember the numbers. It's been a while since we've done this. 1, 2. Dodge. One, 2, and 3. Also, you know, this could also be very fun to do. You could make it less masochistic, and you could just do this with reflex boost and focus boost. Those 2 upgrades would make it more palatable. Like a lot more palatable. 1. Because I'm missing a lot of parries because they're not perfect. They're just a little bit off. Which is making it slower to get, you know, the retributions that we need. One. Okay, there's the next one. Oh, Cat, I didn't even realize he came back to the bed. Sometimes he likes to move forward, like, randomly and just, and kind of frequently. So, you know what? Actually, I want bed now. You know what? I want windowsill. He's so fickle, my cat. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. And dodge. Okay, good. 1. Oh man, just a little bit early. 1, 2, and 3. Stay close. I do not like creating distance between him and us, between him and me, because that's when bad stuff happens. 1. And we're rewarded with our Retribution. By the way, if you don't know what's happening, if you're just tuning in, I'm doing Retributions only on hard mode with a level 0 sword and no handicaps. And level 0 sword just means 450 damage, which is the absolute base damage that you start with at the game. Like at the very beginning of the game. 1, 2, and 3. And it takes a lot because our Retributions don't do much damage. So it takes a while. One and 2. One. 1, 2. Okay, cool. We got another one. Damn. You know, Gigas' head must be so sore after we retribute him like 30, 40 times. One. Just one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, and 5. Okay, I forgot that he starts doing that string at about 10% through his health bar. 1, 2, and dodge. But it's a great string to get. Ideally, that's the one we really want to see all the time. Ideally, he would always be doing that string because, like, 1 and 2. It's a 5 hitter, you know, so it's a lot. It does a lot of work on his balance bar. One, and it is a red string, so whenever we see red, it's probably going to be that. 1, 2, and 3. 2. I was way too early on hits 1 and 2. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. So we're slowly working on him. I've used... This run is not going to succeed. I can tell you that right now, but I'm just practicing. Because I've used too much of my health. I mean, I'll have these potions, of course, but, like, that's not going to be enough to get through all of Phase 2. Phase 2 is going to take a very long time. 1, 2, and dodge. And then frustration. One. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5 is what the timing would have been. Alright, so we're slowly approaching Phase 2. I think like another 4 Retributions and we'll get there. So pretty good progress so far. Not bad for like an early attempt. 1, 2, delay, and dodge. 1, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, good. Here's the 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. This game has really nice lighting. And I definitely none of it is ray traced, it's just really good, like baked in lighting. So I can only imagine how pretty a PC version would look. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine this game with ray tracing and stuff? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Now we're chilling. 1, 2, delay, and dodge. And dodge. 1. 1, 2. Okay, relax, take a little break, you know. You don't want to mash triangle and accidentally attack him, and then that would ruin your Retributions only. stipulation, you know? So just gotta take it easy, relax, enjoy the music, you know? We're just having fun with Gigas. 1 and 2. I should be encouraging him to do that more. 1 and 2, because it's a quick attack that will build balance really fast. But 1. If I can, I'll get him to do it. 1, 2. Delay. Oh wait, what the hell? That was the 3. Okay, I got confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Let's use our last tumbler. 1. Now we switch to probably lingering potions, or what I'll start using next. 1 more and we'll go into phase 2. And phase 2 is when it gets really hard. Phase 2, I feels like he just has more unblockables. And, you know, without reflex boost, it's like the unblockables suck. Oh, I died. Speaking of the unblockables sucking. Yeah, you can't get grabbed. If you get grabbed by anything, you're dead. And you can't do the blinks because number 1, we don't have blink research, and number 2, if we did a blink, it'd deal damage, which would invalidate retributions only. So, whoops. So just like that, all your progress lost. Pretty hardcore. Pretty punishing. Oh, I was early. 1. You know what? Hold on, let's start over. Start over. Don't like the vibes. And I'm gonna let the cutscene play out. I haven't watched the cutscene in a bit. And it's a very cool cutscene.
잠깐, 무슨 소리가 들려?
Damn, you know, how did he get so high up too? Did he appear from like the top of a building? Or did he just jump that high? For extra swag with his entrance. One. Oh, my goodness. You do not want to start like that, but we did. In fact, I'm going to use my biotic field. 1. The biotic field is more or less a non-heal. It's like, it's very hard to utilize because they could just run away, or they could force you away from that location. And then you're not really doing anything, you know, you're kind of not really taking advantage of it. 1. So we took an awful hit to start the match, but 1, 2, and 3. But we're gonna keep it going anyway. 1, 1. He backs up. I stay close. 1, 2. All right, retribution number 1. One, 1, 2, and 3. Stay close. 1. Oh, I was way too early. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 1, 1. Oh no, he backed up. That means he's gonna probably throw rocks at me. But I need to stay here. Oh wait, that's something else. Dude, he does not do that one very often, I'm telling you. And I mentioned this earlier in the Gigas 2 study part. Gigas does not do that often at all in the first fight, I'm serious. It's only when you're like at medium to far range. But in the refight against Gigas 2, he was just busting it out. He was doing that attack all the time at close range. Which is like, it shows how aggressive he's become. Not that he's very chill here, but he has more chill in the refat, like the rematch, you know? 1, 2, and 3. Or I should say inner Gigas. One. One and 2. 1. 1, 2, 3. I was early, but it's okay. We got a Retribution here. One, 2, and 3. One, 1, 2, and 3. I'm pretty sure you don't even have to dodge that rock. I think that just running around will avoid it. But just to be safe, I like dodging it just in case. All my timings were early there. 1. 1. Oh no. That is a tough hit to take. More than half our health is gone. But what I do have are biotic fields. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. 1, 2, delay, and dodge. Stay close to the biotic field. Okay, now we're basically back at full health. Okay, we're good. And now we're dead. Oh, man. We can't really do anything about that being a one-hit kill. It's just a one-hit kill. You just gotta avoid it at all costs. I'm gonna give this a good. I want to try this for at least 30 minutes. I feel like I can do it. You know, it just takes it takes a lot of patience and focus. 1, 2, and 3. You could make this go way faster if you did this on like max damage. I mean, oh yeah, no, you have to dodge it. I tried just running and it seems like I do have to dodge it. 1 and 2. Because then each Retribution would be doing slightly more damage. Actually, when I was trying this originally, I did have the protection type exospine on. I had like protection and I had some kind of gear, but I don't have any gears now. And we're doing it on purpose this way with like minimum stuff. For the most pure experience, I guess. The most pure, the most masochistic experience that you could have with Gigas. It doesn't get much more masochistic than this. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1. 1, 2, and 3. Good. Stay close, as always. We just sidestep those. He might give me the shoulder now. 1 and 2. 1. And that's our first Retribution. Okay, one of about 40 or something. I wonder what my cat's dreaming about. Sometimes I notice that he'll just start twitching in his sleep. And it makes me think that he's having a nightmare, but I actually don't know. 1, 2, and 3. Stay close. 1. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so close. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1. 1. That's number 2. One and 2. 1, 2. Delay, delay, and dodge. Oh no, I pressed it too early. Ah, brutal. One. Oh, he ran away. No. I'm kind of stuck here. Okay, I dodged too early. I dodged too early because the dodge timing that I'm used to for that rock throw is when I'm close, because I typically run towards him. So it's easier for me to react. But there, I was pretty far away. I pressed it way too early. It's like muscle memory style instead of reacting. Yeah, biotic field, man. It's dangerous. I think it's probably... It makes sense to use it early when you're less invested in the attempt, you know? 1, 2, and 3. And then save the tumblers as long as you can, I think. One, 2, and 3. One and 2. 1 and 2. You can kind of encourage him to do these. 1 and 2, and it's quick. It would keep him in like a constant loop of doing the same thing over and over, and that would probably be a pretty quick way to go about this. But it kind of makes me dizzy, moving the camera around so much. And it's got to make other people dizzy as well. There's no way I'm the only one. But like if I were constantly running around him, I feel like that would just make me dizzy. 1. That's a one-hit kill. 1. Let me see, what do I have? I haven't used anything yet. Okay, cool. 1, 2, and 3. And the rock throw. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1. And here's Retribution number 2. So 2 Retributions down, like 35 to go. Maybe. Maybe like 25 to go. I actually am not sure exactly how many it takes. 1, 2, and 3. It's just, I know that it's a lot. 1, 2, jump, delay, delay, and dodge. Oh, right there. Look at all that damage we took. Oh, wow. And there goes the attempt. We were only 2 Retributions in, but the thing is, like, when that happens, like 15 Retributions in, oh my goodness, it's just soul crushing. Absolutely soul crushing. One. Let's try it out a little bit. 1 and 2. Actually, no, never mind. Forget it. If it happens, it happens. Like, if I end up behind him for some reason, then I will, of course, encourage him to do the shoulder, but... 1. One. Aw, man. I gotta hit those. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Just 1. 1. Oh, no. Why did that look different to me? Like that was an uncommon 1 hitter. 1, 2, and 3. You know what? When he's groggy, that's a great opportunity to pop a biotic field and just start using it. One. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, and 3. A little bit early. 1. Hey, Josh. 1. How was work today, man? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. 1. Oh, no. I'm surprised I'm alive. 1. 1, 2, and 3. No, stay close to me. Don't throw rocks at me. Almost done healing. 1. And it's actually, yeah, my Retribution. My biotic field is up, so let's go for the Retribution here. Yeah, we're doing Retributions only right now. 1, 2, and 3. So I'm not allowed to deal any damage outside of Retributions. That means I can't even do blinks or repulses. 1 and 2. Oh no. Shouldn't get hit by that. 1. Almost got into a fight with someone, but you're fine. Well, that's good. Good job diffusing the situation. 1, 2. Delay, delay, and dodge. Too early. Yeah, man, it's hard. This is difficult. It would become... Oh, hold on. Whoops. I was holding this down by accident. That's because I'm using a DualSense Edge. But if you are not focused to, like, super focused, the dodges are really what kill you. Because, like, the blinks do a lot of damage. And, like... The thing is, I could 1, 2, and 3. Maybe I should do this with the candy caps on. Hey, Jackson. Thanks for tuning in. I would love to do this without handicaps, but like, even with handicaps, it'd be a tough pill to swallow. Like a fight so long. 1. Oh man, I was barely late. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, pretty short stream today. 1. We talked about all the bosses already. And then for fun... Oh, and then also we talked about some speedrun skips. I did some in-depth talking about the speedrun skips. And now we're just messing around with Gigas for fun. Back to Retributions only, which I haven't done in a long time. So I thought it'd be fun to bring it back, you know. I have my snack here, which I will pop after this attempt fails. One, 1, 2, and 3. One, 1, 2, and 3. What were you up to today, Jackson? How was work? 1. Oh man, just a little bit late on that. 1, 1, 2. Open my snack. Press try. Oh shoot, I messed it up. You have about 6 seconds. No, it's like 5 seconds roughly. So I was like, I'm just gonna pop open my snack and then press triangle, but he just got out of it, so that invalidates that. Yeah, I'm using my new lights. I'm very happy with them. So since last stream, I have added the 2 lights. I changed the settings on my webcam. My webcam previously was set to like 480p. Now we're at 1080p, and then I cropped it so that you only see my cat. He's the most important thing. I gotta make sure he's in frame at all times. And yeah, actually, I made another purchase.
잠깐, 무슨 소리가 들려?
So I ordered a shock mount for my microphone. And it should be here like Saturday, I think. So I'm pretty excited to get that because it's the last thing. It's the last possible thing I can do to make my sound better. And the shock mount will make it so that I never accidentally, you know, if I accidentally bump into my microphone arm, those vibrations won't pass through into the stream. So yeah, it was very cheap. I'm very excited. 1, 2, and 3. Oh my gosh, he barely does this one. This one is so uncommon, man. It catches me off guard. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It looks a lot better. I made my webcam slightly larger too. So now, like when if I am speedrunning, my splits there will be 2 less. So I made it's less splits now. It was 8 before, and now I just made it 6 to fit the larger cam. But what's really cool is that like at night, I'll have perfect light. Like the lighting will just look good at all times. So today especially also, or if it's cloudy, because like today it's cloudy, so it helps also having the lights. But I also like the look of just the daylight. Like just pure daylight coming into my room. The lighting comes out pretty good. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hey Clue, good to see you again. Your favorite boss to practice on? The music makes it so epic. The music is really epic. It's a lot of fun. It's like, you know, electronic with epic. It's so fun. Love this song. Gonna play some Darkest Dungeon 2 since I'm waiting for the game's photo mode to come out. Oh, you know what, Josh? There is, I don't know if you're in our Discord, but we have someone in there who loves Darkest Dungeon. And, you guys should be friends.
잠깐. 무슨
Yeah, thanks for being here, Clue. One and 2. 1. Yeah, today we pretty much just talked about all the bosses. My last stream, 1, 2, and 3. My last stream, I also went through every boss, just the main ones, and I talked about them, we studied them a little bit. And now that I've compiled all my thoughts, I'm going to record a boss tier list. I'm not going to do it live, but I'm going to record a boss tier list. Oh, you know him? Okay, cool. And 3. So I'll actually probably do that tonight. Like, as I'm watching baseball. Because, by the way, this stream is ending the second the Yankees game starts. 1, 2, and 3. We got game 2 in Philly. It's gonna be sick. We got Cole starting. 1, 2, and 3. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, I'm happy to have you guys. I have the best chat. We took some damage, but that's alright. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Delay, delay, and dodge. And I need to get my water bottle. One. Come on, give me 2 hitters so I can drink some water. Come on, Gigas, you got this. 1, 2. Perfect. Alright. We have successfully hydrated. We've hydrated and ingested calories. Mid-boss fight. Doesn't get much more time efficient than that. 1. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I'm dead. I pressed dodge slightly late, so we're dead. Raven's your favorite fight? Your favorite 2 fight? Yeah, she's a lot of fun. Oh, man. Alright, I give up. It seems kind of early to be giving up, but the thing is, with only an hour until this baseball game starts that I want to watch, I don't know if I can knock this out in 1 hour. So I want to see if there's anything that I could knock out in an hour. Wait, trade reactions? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's already 6 o'clock. Okay, so let's see. What were the final trades? Oh, by the way, if you don't follow baseball, Aniel de los Santos. Okay, we got another bullpen arm. If you don't follow baseball, the trade deadline was today at 6 o'clock. Caleb Ferguson traded away for minor leaguer and international pool money. Damn, why? It wasn't bad. Alright, whatever. Bye, Caleb Ferguson. So we got a couple of bullpen arms, and that's it. Well, so much for more offense. But that's alright. I guess we don't really need that much more if everyone starts playing better like they have been. Okay, sorry. Back to Stellar Blade. So the other thing that I could do is I could, for fun, start over my playthrough again. Because I was thinking okay, if you've been following me since the demo days, you know I had that lore video. I basically made a video talking through, narrating every bit of lore and flavor text in the entire game. And I want to do that again, but that also means I have to collect I have all the documents, everything, but I have to get all the costumes as well, because each costume has different text, which is a lot. Now, I think I made a list of them. There's like a dozen on here. This is the entire list, but there's like a dozen costumes I still need to get, and all of them I would have to replay the game. So I could start that. Maybe we'll do that. Let me see. Let's just double check, because I want to make sure that there's nothing that would matter, like that I should do before I start over the new game. I don't believe I need any exospines. Also, do the cans have flavor text? Hold on, I gotta check more stuff. They totally have flavor text. And I'm pretty sure that if you restart your game, like if you do New Game Plus again, this will be empty again, I'm pretty sure. If anyone wants to confirm, I'm pretty sure it would be empty. Actually, no, never mind, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be empty because it maintains, like I didn't have to recollect all the cans. I was able to find the cans again, but they stayed in the display, I'm pretty sure. So as far as all the flavor text on these, I would still have access to the flavor text. You'll also need to complete boss challenge on normal or hard, and Raven on hard for costumes. Oh yeah, for sure. That takes no time at all though. That'll take all of, like an hour or something. You can keep the cans, but can recollect them? Okay. Right. Let me check this woman's shop. I didn't realize, but there was actually, like... Yeah, because... I just want to make sure that I bought all the version 2s. Digger has a shop. No cosmetics or anything. Now, I'm not sure how many glasses there are in the game. That's something I should check, because if there's V2 for the glasses, I have to make sure I get all the glasses. This is just the cell. If it's a New Game Plus playthrough, you don't need to. Okay. Well, we got everything here. So I'm not going to be missing anything from, like, Kaya. Like, I know for a fact, because there's the costumes that I got from Eidos 9. My first time in Eidos 9 was just on this playthrough, which is like my 3rd or 4th playthrough on this save file. And so I have to get those. I gotta get the Eidos 9 ones. And then there's a bunch of V2s that I never got because I only got them for the first time this playthrough. For example, like the one in the laser room in Spire. I never got that on a playthrough here. Yeah. I made a list of the ones that I'm missing, and these are all, I'm pretty sure these are all quest related, and I know I had none of the quest ones. Because I wrote, like, there's an encounter quest, precious treasure quest, there was... What did I even write here? Oh, there's the one in the flooded section, which I never opened the flooded section. So let's just start another playthrough. Daily Sailor Black Wave. Yeah, I recognize those names. I definitely have Daily Sailor Black Wave. Black Wave and then Daily Sailor. I have those. Nice. Oh, the Exospines. Hold on. The Exospines, because I want to make sure I have all of them as well. Burst Trance Mark II. Oh, I have that equipped. Oh, I was tripping balls for a second there. I was like, how do I not have that one? Chain type done. Beta Trance good. Burst Trance, okay. Judgment type, yes. Protection, Reflex, Impact. Impact, I know I got this one for the first time here, so I can't re-get it right now. Suppression, I also got this one for the first time on this playthrough. Grenadier, okay. Camouflage, Recovery. And that's it. I don't think there's anything else. So these two, Suppression and Impact, I know I can get those again. Oh, the gears. Okay, for the gears... Oh my god, the gears is so many things to go through. But let's check it out. Let's take this off. Take that off. Take that off. And perfect combat, take that off. Okay. Let me make a list of what gears I'm missing, because I could possibly run around and get some gears right now, too. We gotta get everything. But not really. Wait, I don't have to get all this stuff. It would be nice to, but the flavor text doesn't change. For Mark II versus Mark I, it doesn't make a difference, and you don't need all the stars. So actually, I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Okay, what else? All of this stuff, I mean, I can just redo the quests, so that's not a big deal if there's text tied to them. Finally got home in time. Square things away for tomorrow, and you're starting a new playthrough. Fantastic. Hey, Super Immaculate. Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Man, this is a lot of text, though. Huh, I'm thinking, do I want to capture all this text right now? Because, of course, you gotta do the full quest to get, like, the full text box. But, I don't really mind doing all the quests again. It's like, it doesn't take that long. I'm gonna have to do pretty much a full playthrough again to get all these costumes. All this stuff is, like, whatever. Design pattern. Oh, the design pattern, they all have the same flavor text. This is just the pattern, but it's not for the costume itself. Alright, so here we go. Let's do it again. We'll do an hour of this. I'm going to do an hour of another playthrough. Hold on. Let me close out. Let me upload. Or really download, rather. And now I'm going to start a brand new playthrough, New Game Plus. And I'm going to use this one, the main one that we have. And we'll do it on hard naturally. Don't need the gears anyway. You can see them all in Boss Challenge, New Game Plus Max preset. Yeah, the gears don't even matter that much. Alright, so another casual playthrough. Inadvertently started, but, you know, sort of casual playthrough, more or less. The thing is, what I can do, and this might be faster, which is why I made sure to download my, I wanted to make sure I had a clean save file on the, whatever, online in the cloud, is that I could just play through the game, get the few costumes, because I need like 12 costumes, and then go back to my complete playthrough. If I reload my save, that'll have all of the quests, because I'm not going to need to do every quest. I'll need to do a good amount of them because I need to get to 809, but I don't have to do literally every quest. So, you know, we're going to see how many costumes we can get. The first one I know, so here's the ones I wrote down. I wrote down the 2 809 ones because I know I need them. There's 2 in 809, the Mark IIs. There is Orca Techie. This is after Belial 1. I gotta get that. I need to do one for an encounter quest, Precious Treasure quest, which I think is tied to... That might be tied to the fishing, which... We can do some fishing, that's alright. In fact, I wonder, do I keep the Fantastic Bait? I'll see now. But I know I'll have hella bait, so that's good. Shouldn't take as long. I need Comfort Sailor. I need Autonetic Bondage. I need White Full Dress. I need Speeder's High. How did I miss that one? I somehow never got Racer's High in my first playthrough. But yeah, never got it. The completionist in me screamed a little, but your level-headedness quelled that right down. You don't need the gears anyway. Yeah, they really aren't that important. What I'm more concerned with is the flavor text. So, like, that's all I care about. I just care about the flavor text for my video. Like, I don't care about any of the items otherwise. Like, that's the only reason I've been collecting costumes, because I have basically, like, 5 costumes that I like using. And, like, 1 pair of glasses. But I need them. I need to read all the flavor text. So... Why did I try doing a rush there? I can see that I don't have it. Man, it's really cool running through this, like, with infinite rush, and also just, like, having sprint right away. Of course, you don't have your gun. If you were curious, you cannot use your gun here because there's no drone. Are you looking to do an in-depth lore dive? Kind of like how Unlisted Nativa or Arcade... I don't know any of these... I guess those are channels. I don't know. I don't watch Stellar Blade content on YouTube. But no, I am not doing like a dive myself. All I care about is presenting the lore. So I just want it to be out there. Like, my lore video that I did for the demo was basically just presenting all the lore. And then I also uploaded high-quality screenshots of all the text as well. And I put it, like, on a image UR in case anyone needed to use the text for something or if they wanted it. Because, you know, I just don't want to... I try to make the streams as little about me as possible, and I want them to be about the game, and so I don't really care about presenting my own opinion. All I care about is presenting the information. So that's the point. That's the main drive here, to just have all of it beautifully documented. And I also want to narrate it just for fun. Because I had some comments on the last video about, like, you know, like someone, like people appreciating it because they could just like listen to the lore while they're working or whatever. And so yeah, for anyone who it helps or who they're interested but they don't want to read it themselves, yeah, that's the goal here. We got a lot of burst energy now. Yeah, exactly. Just let the game speak for itself. Although I know that videos like that, for some reason, they do really well on YouTube. That just say, like if you put the word explained in your YouTube video title, it's just gonna do well. And it's just kind of crazy to me. But what's even crazier is that that video was like, it was almost half an hour long. Because, you know, I wasn't like speed reading it. I was just narrating it like a normal pace. And it was like half an hour. And in the full game, we've got probably 5 times as much text to go through. It is going to be a long video. I mean, it's going to be like a very long podcast. Alright, for Eidos 9, we do have one. I know that I need to get the Emerald Passion. Emerald Passion is a really cool one. And we use it on one of our challenge runs, the Taki one, but I didn't save that playthrough because I wanted to revert back to having all of my documents and stuff. Here's our boy Guardian. Now, that'll be the first one we get, and then after it, we can quickly get Speeder's High, which is the Racer's High Mark II version, and that's as soon as we get to the Wasteland. Then I have a bunch in the desert. Oh, also Cyber Trickster. That's right past the scrap plains. Because I got it just recently. And then I have to make sure that I open up the flooded section. Anyway, I always love going through this opening area. It's so much fun to play through again because it just reminds me of the demo. Actually, wait, I don't have to activate this. There's no need. We can just run past it. Being out for work all day, having something to listen to really helpful whenever you put off the complete compendium of in-game flavor text, whether one long video or in parts. Actually, parts isn't a bad idea. But it probably would be a one long-ass video. Because I like my timestamps. I timestamp literally everything on my channel. Every single thing is timestamped. Like, every single one of my stream VODs has timestamps. I'm, like, obsessed with timestamps. I think they're so awesome. They're so nice on YouTube because YouTube does chapters. So not only can you have timestamps in, like, the description or whatever, but YouTube has chapters. So if you're watching on your TV app, then you can just, you know, easily scrub through the chapters. And I love that. It makes it so enjoyable to watch long-form content when there's timestamps all over. So I think I would do one long video and have timestamps for every single category. So like, you know, gears. I would do like gears, costumes, exospines, memory sticks, documents, prayers, flyers, etc. Everything, all that stuff. Why don't I have burst energy? Oh, I don't have it researched. I don't have punishing edge researched. Why don't I have punishing... Wait, how is that possible? What? Hold on a sec, I gotta check something. How do I not have Punishing Edge researched? I thought I had all the skills and stuff. Oh, I actually don't. Wait, why don't I? Hold on a sec. What in the world does this mean? Did I use the wrong one? I think I used the wrong save file. I used the wrong save file. How did I use the wrong save file? Wait, what does this mean? Hold on, I have some kind of mental issues. I swear, when I did New Game Plus, I thought I was using the correct one, but I guess I wasn't. Oh my gosh, this has happened to me before. Okay, I understand what's happening now. I understand completely what's going on now. Let me explain. If you do New Game Plus, I wasn't paying attention. If you do, yes, Taki Palm. Perfect time to use Taki Palm if you have the emojis. I didn't realize. I mean, I do know this, I just forget every time. If you start New Game Plus on a save file that is not having beaten the game, it reverts back to the last time you beat the game. So even though we had hella stuff unlocked, because I didn't complete the game on that, like where I was on my save, I didn't go to like the nest and stuff. It goes back to the very beginning of the last time we hit New Game Plus. So it gave me like 30 hours ago, literally tons of time ago. That's the save file that it gave me, and so I don't have as many documents, all that stuff. So this is all out of whack. So I'd have to go through Kill Raven and the final boss real quick in order to have a completed save file, in order to then restart to get my final costumes. So I don't feel like doing this anymore. Oh my gosh, I'd have to restart all this. I mean, I have to restart all this, but like I also have to go through and beat the game and all that. I don't feel like doing it right now. Actual Taki Palm moment. Yeah, timestamp should be required if anything's over like 20 minutes long. Dang it. It's so funny, dude. Alright, well, we have 30 minutes. Let's just start Demon Souls, huh? I've been meaning to play this game. We're completely going off track. I know this is unrelated, but I've been thinking about this game recently since I've been feeling nostalgic about Dark Souls 1 and this game. Since I've been hearing so much about Elden Ring and we played Sekiro, I felt like playing Demon Souls. And I've been actually meaning to play this game since like a year ago. I bought it when I got my PS5 almost a year ago. And I just haven't gotten a chance to yet. So we're going completely off the rails here, but yeah, Stellar Blade is now in the rearview mirror. If you haven't seen Demon Souls, this is the original Souls game. Came out on PS3 originally. I have my PS3 copy, and I haven't played it though since probably since 2015, roughly. I heard that this version, this remake, is very beautiful. Graphically, it's supposed to be like really, really pretty, like a really beautiful PS5 game. Anyway, so we're just gonna start this. I'll probably do like the first level, and then about roughly around when we finish the first level is when my baseball game will be starting. Here, enjoy this cutscene. It's really cool. What a cool intro, right? You know what's so cool is that, and I don't remember if you could see it in the PS3 version, but you could see his eyes through his armor. The armor looks really cool, Talon. I agree. Okay, I haven't played a Souls game in a long... I mean, Sekiro doesn't really count because it doesn't play like... All the Souls games, just they are basically the same thing, where you're just rolling around. And Sekiro, you don't roll, so... I haven't played like a rolling game, like a rolling Souls game since Dark Souls 3 came out, which was, you know, that was a long time ago at this point. It's like 10 years ago, right? Auto-equip items. Yeah, sure. Show helmet. Okay, HUD, yeah. I think I'm just gonna leave everything on default. Precision aiming style, hold, trigger effect. Enable trigger effect. Oh, I guess that means adaptive triggers. Whoa, there's adaptive triggers. That sounds hype. Vibration mode, immersive. Oh, wow. Hell yeah, I want all the immersion. Controller speaker mode. I guess we'll leave that on. I wonder what comes through the controller speaker. Visual mode, cinematic. That's probably 30 FPS, right? We'll leave it on performance. Although I don't know. I have no idea if... I'm assuming it's 30 FPS, which I don't want. Dialogue boost. Now we're good. We're gonna leave all this stuff on. I think everything on default should be okay. I'll leave it on English as well. All right, cool. Body type. I guess I like B a little bit better. Player's name. I'm gonna put Bliss, since that's what you guys like to call me. I know, because I know my username's pretty long. Let's see. I think typically... Well, I think... What did I use before? I believe Knights was like my default. All I want is... I just want strength and low dexterity. I just want strength and low dexterity. Temple Knight. What is this? This seems new. I don't remember Temple Knight at all. But, you know, his dexterity is looking kind of high. Who has the lowest dexterity? Priest, surprisingly low dexterity. Yeah, Knight's looking pretty good. I don't know. I kind of like this. I kind of like Knight. And I also like Knight's kind of weapons that they use. Or giant swords. I'm going to go with Knight here because, you know, he has cool armor as well. What starting gift do I want? I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much, does it? There's no master key. There's no master key in this game. Let's see. We could use, like, item discovery. That sounds kind of cool. All this other stuff is, like, I don't even care. So I'm going to go with item discovery. How about that? Providential ring. And then... Foundation. You can choose the voice. You can choose your... Wow, there's different animations in this game? Wow, that's such a cool extra detail. This one looks more confident. Let's go with style A. They sound kind of similar. I can't tell much of a difference between them. I'm gonna go with D. He kind of won me over with one of those efforts. One of the effort sounds that he did. Can I randomize my face? Can I randomize my face? Oh, I can. Oh, it doesn't get worse, though. It just gives you, like, a random template. Oh. I liked in Dark Souls 1 where you could just randomize your face and it became more and more ridiculous. Well, otherwise, I guess I don't really care that much. I never go into these character things. I'm way too impatient. So... I don't know. Maybe let me see if there's a guy that looks like... I saw a guy just a moment ago that looked like one of the Crackdown characters. If you played Crackdown on Xbox 360, he looked like one of the dudes there. The guy that had tattoos on his face. He looked pretty cool. If I see a guy with tattoos on his face, I'm going with Tattoo Man, whoever it is. That's not... okay. This one's kind of works. He has tattoos on his face. Works for me, although I don't like his mustache. Sorry, the mustache is a deal breaker. Whoa, okay, this is a pretty cool one. And he's like a normal beard instead of just a mustache. Let's go with this. Ultimately, it doesn't matter because I'm barely going to see his face. We're always going to have a helmet on.
By channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Phalanx of the royal twin fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. That the old King Alant had roused the Old One, the great beast below the Nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls lose also their minds. The mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Phalanx also spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force, and the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors lured by the possibilities braved the fissure to breach the accursed land, but none have returned. Pure of the Twin Fangs, yet the silent chief, Saint Urbane, Scurva the Wanderer, the sixth Saint Astraea with her night Garl Vinland, and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Oh, has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
Jackson, this is Demon's Souls, the PS5 remake. As it turned out, I couldn't restart the game like I wanted to in Stellar Blade because I had to go into my save file, beat the game, and then I could officially do New Game Plus, and I forgot to do that. So I decided it would take too long. I didn't feel like going through the final bosses and stuff. I'd rather just start this game. I've been meaning to start this game for like a year. All these Souls games, and Stellar Blade for that matter, they start with like a tutorial area where you get a boss at the end that you don't have to kill, you can just die to it. Oh my goodness, we are fat rolling like crazy. So I have the slowest roll on. Wow, this is absolutely gorgeous. Whoa, this is really pretty, dude. Like just the lighting right here. Oh my goodness. Standard attack. This is already too much gear. Hold on. How do I take it off? I want to take it off. I don't want it on anymore. I guess I can't take it off. Damn. Yeah, we're slow because I have, you know, I have extremely heavy gear on. So that's why it's slow. I mean, like, really, it is really slow. This is kind of crazy. Ooh, look at these tutorials. Wow, it's teaching me how to sprint. So nice. Oh, I can guard with L1, thank you. Oh look, I guard. I guard and then I attack, and then we kill him. Ah, this game is so nice. R3. Can I perfect parry? Oh, it didn't work for me on that guy. Well, whatever. There are parries in these games, but they're not like, you know, it's nothing like Stellar Blade or Sekiro. It's just like you can parry one attack and then do a kind of like a critical hit. But it is really pretty. I am pleasantly surprised. Yeah, we have Crescent Moongrass. It's like another healing item. What's this message say? Oh, use item with square. Switch item with down. Wow, thanks. Oh, I didn't mean to use it. Whoops. Oh, you can vault over railings. Wait, you can vault over railings? Oh, that's cool. I do not remember being able to do that. Backstep. Roll. They make you feel really powerful. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to take my armor off. I can't take it off for some reason. Forlorn Outpost. Strong attack, R2. Yeah, what do you think about this? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's L2. I was confused. I was tapping L1 thinking that would parry. That's not how you do it in this game. It's L2. Well, there's a whole button just for parrying that is not guarding. Those are separate buttons. That's crazy. That's what a parry looks like. So then you basically get to do like a little retribution. These dark areas look really cool as well. I was way too early there. Uh-huh. It's a tighter timing than, like, Stellar Blade. Like, that didn't count? That was too early? Okay. It's pretty much, like, right before the attack hits you. Like, right before. Dual wield if you press triangle. But then you can't parry stuff. Is there anything through here? No, nothing through there. Let's take these stairs. That looks like an item. Switch? Oh. I have another weapon. Cool. I like this one, though. This basic sword. The other one's like a much shorter sword. We have Half Moon Grass. These different grasses heal different amounts of health. You know, this game isn't that long either, so like I could do a reasonably full, like I could do like mostly a full playthrough in not that long a period of time. Maybe like a few streams. Crescent Moongrass, like 3 or 4 streams. Okay, let's hop over this ledge. Oh, I can't hop over this one. Okay. How about this way? And similar to in Stellar Blade, how there's some enemies that will occasionally ambush you. They come out of nowhere. That happens in these games as well. That wasn't a parry. There I was late. Oh, there I was early. There I was early again. I anticipated too much. Okay, cool, we got him. And the timing is so... It's so different. It'll take a while to get used to, but we can get used to it eventually. Although on these little enemies that don't really deal much damage anyway, there's barely any reason to do that. That was a fog wall. I wanted the item though. Crescent moon grass, thank you. I'll eat another bit of grass. Top off our health slightly. Like right there, I don't know if it deflects some of the damage, but I should test it. Oh, I still took damage. So if you don't get the perfect parry, it's much worse than just holding down L1. It's not like in Stellar Blade, or Sekiro for that matter. You can block and just take... No, sorry. In Stellar Blade, you can do imperfect parries and avoid taking damage. And Sekiro, if you're not charmless, then you can avoid taking damage by just blocking. I have the slowest roll possible. This guy has a lot of health. Oh my god. So we died to Vanguard Demon. However, the Nexus traps you. You're supposed to just die to this guy. Naturally, you could kill him if you wanted to. It would just take a long time. And now we're in the beautiful Nexus.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I always love the music here and the whole atmosphere of the Nexus. I love it. This is where you choose all of the levels. So this is a really linear game where you just select the world pretty much, and then you progress through it. There's usually like 4 or 5 stages. I think it's 4 or 5. And so there'll be like 5 stages to each different world. And I'm pretty sure I can just do them in any order I want, but usually you would start in Boletaria first.
It holds together the northern land of Boletaria.
Like the castle Boletaria.
Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
Dude, this game is beautiful. This is a console game? Like, are you serious? This is crazy. What happened to that guy? He fell through the floor? What about this one? Be wary of your soulmate. Fine. Fine. I'll be wary of them. So here we can go to... Wait, that's not the one I want. Here, this is the one I want. So we want to progress this way. I wonder if I can take off my armor yet. Look at this backdrop. Okay, so this is the first level of... This is the Gates of Boletarium. We have some messages here. Turn back and go behind you. You'll find a grass past here. Wow, this is actually useful stuff. Oh, I just wasted a grass. I pressed square to attack. I'm playing Stellar Blade still. We got Late Moon Grass. That heals a lot of health. That might be... I think that's the best one. Can't remember exactly. How do you jump in this game? Don't you just press B again when you're running? Can I take off my armor yet? I still can't take off my armor. Nah, no way, dude. There has to be a way. I know you can take your armor off. I just don't know how to. Or maybe I really have to find other armor to then take off so I can stop using this one. Because this is heavy as hell. My movement is slow, and my roll is like the slowest roll possible. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just play like this for now. Ow. That'll show him. Don't they know I'm the main character? Nothing down here. Up the stairs we go. Unknown warrior soul. So I just picked up a random soul that I can crush to get experience. Try flanking. Try flanking who? These guys? Why would I do that? I can just kill them. They get staggered on every attack. Pretty much. Well, for the most part. Oh no. He got a good stab in on us. You can also just run behind enemies and backstab them, which that was the meta in PvP. Oh man. I almost died there. Hold on. Let me just kill him. We sustained a little bit of burn damage. Which Stellar Blade is this? You know what's so funny is that I accidentally pressed square trying to attack earlier. Try fire? Well, I don't have any fire right now, do I? It's okay, we'll come back. That door opens up later. Oh, we got a firebomb. Alright, hold on. In that case, where would I use the firebomb, though? I don't think there's any sense in just using it right here, is there? I don't remember. I just remember this area. Eventually, you go up all around through the castle, and you can come down. Like, you come down this entire tower. You, like, go down the stairs, and you can open that door by pulling, like, a lever. But it also, it's been, like, you know, 9 years since I last played through this game. On PS3. How'd this guy die? I can't touch his bloodstain. Okay, we're gonna keep going then. Beware of cowards ahead. It calls them cowards. That's so funny. Because they're archers. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to reach the coward here. Oh, now he's gonna... Alright, I want to backstab him, but if he's gonna be up against the wall, we can't backstab him. Half moongrass. Beware of enemies ahead. Avoid ghosts. Oh no, my parry was too late there. Oh no, I'm getting ganked. Hold on. We have to use the magic of R1 here. Just R1 spam our way to victory. Then I'll eat some grass. You're gonna get in some Raven runs before bedtime? Alright, man. Take care, Super Immaculate. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Good luck with your, you know, whatever your goal is. Firebomb. I'll find treasures past here. We found them. Thanks. Alrighty. 2 enemies ahead. Alright, that showed him. Just shish kebab those guys. And our first fog wall. There's not a boss back. The first boss should be the Phalanx, which is in a while. Oh yeah, I remember this. I vividly remember this area for some reason. I remember dying here. Dude, I actually loved invading in Castle Boletarian because I really enjoyed. I would roleplay as, there was a character called Miranda the Executioner. I don't know if we'll encounter her this time, but I would roleplay as her. So I used her armor and stuff, and it was sort of like a twink build, and I would just troll new players. It was a lot of fun. You are dead? No, I'm not. I'm here. What do you mean I'm dead? Okay, I'll attack first then. If you're gonna be such a coward about it. Let's just run straight through it. Can I reach that? No, I have to drop down in there, I guess. Alright, well this dude throwing firebombs or whatever is right above us. So as long as we're wary of him, we'll be fine. By the way, I'm at half health because I died. I'd have to restore my humanity or whatever to get my full health bar back. But it's okay, we have grass. Oh no, we didn't get it. Oh yeah, I can kick with forward and R1. Oh wait, or is that only a Dark Souls thing? Well, you can kind of like, you can do like a Belial get off me attack. I guess that functions like the kick. And the kick is there to open up someone's guard in case they're just blocking. Look forward to grass. I feel like I'm going to fall here, though. Okay, I didn't fall. Half moon grass, nice. It's a pretty good one. Can I drop down here and get the item? No, that doesn't work. How do I get that item? That's okay, it's not that critical, probably. Be wary of the enemy's traps. Haha, tricky dicky. Oh, that's how it opens up. Okay. Well, I got the item that I wanted. We got a bastard sword, hell yeah. I would love to take off my armor. I do not enjoy running around so slowly. Oh, I missed my riposte. It's okay. I tried to do a Sekiro parry right there. I tapped L1. Doesn't work in this game. Okay, so I think if I go this way, I can get to the tower and climb down the bottom to open the door. This is a somewhat tough guy, I think. So we do kind of need to riposte him, because otherwise he'll just... he has too much armor. We're not really doing much damage at the moment. I got a knight's shield, hell yeah. Time for falling down? Oh, look at that, we could fall down there, but I'm not going to just yet. I'm going to go over here. I want to climb down the tower. There's a shortcut ahead. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to open up. I want to open up the shortcut. I'm really surprised, by the way, that this was not my experience the first time. There were very few useful messages, but it's almost like they've been... It's so crazy, like the community is actually very good where I'm only seeing useful messages. What is that about? That's so it feels very weird. I haven't seen a single troll message yet. Those guys. That probably happens every time, right? I don't think I got good RNG. I think they just always are set to die like that. Alright, so over here, we should be able to pull a lever or something. Oh, okay. I just missed him. By the way, if you've never played a Souls game, I have stamina, which is the green bar, so like I can only attack as long as I have stamina. And I can only roll as long as I have stamina. So yeah, that's how that's the whole combat system basically. But I feel like everyone's played at least one Souls game at this point with how popular Elden Ring has become. And I'll probably play it on stream at some point as well. Oh no, I'm on fire. That guy fell. Pine resin. Okay, so that can power up my sword if I want. More pine resin. That's going to be useful for... I'll use that on Phalanx, because I think pine resin is just fire. And Phalanx, if I remember correctly, is weak to fire. Cool, so now we're back at the beginning of the area. And here's the cling ring. And the cling ring makes it so that I can have full health, basically, even if I'm dead. Oh, we also got a hell of stuff. We got all these, like, this armor and stuff. So I should put on the cling ring. Well, not full health, but I'll have 75%, which is good enough. That's already, like, a good amount of health, you know? So yeah, that's the beginning. That's where we started. And, oh, I opened up this shortcut, but not that shortcut. So that one is the other side of the tower. So I'm going to climb back up and then go around. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. It's so nostalgic. It's so nostalgic, but even better because it's like, it's not just a remaster. This is a beautiful, like, remake. It's a whole, I mean, it feels like a different game. Even the movement is not the same. It's much more smooth. It's like a newer Souls game. It feels like I'm playing Dark Souls 3 pretty much. So that's pretty cool. Because, you know, I mean, I love Demon Souls, but it's my favorite Souls game. But having cleaner movement is nice. So I'm enjoying that. Okay. What's through this fog wall? I don't remember. Nothing. We don't really have to go this way just yet. I'm not going to go that way just yet. I want to explore the other side. Ow. Eat some grass. More crossbow guys. We also have this dude with a spear. Oh, okay, so he does a 1-2. Blocking also reduces stamina, so you can't just block infinitely. Oh my gosh, is it baseball time? I'm putting the game on. But I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm going to keep playing this for a little bit. I want to at least do the first boss. But I am going to put the game on. I'll put it here on my side monitor. End of the first. Okay. Still tied. Nothing's happened. Alright, we're watching baseball. Let's go. Thanks, Jackson. Thanks for reminding me. I hope Cole has a good night. Try pine resin. That's a great tip. We will try pine resin in just a moment. Actually, yeah, I guess right now, let's go ahead. So I'm gonna go ahead and use... I have to equip the pine resin. Counteracts poison? Is this a single-use item? I don't want to waste that then. This late moon grass, I'm gonna unequip that. I really don't want that. I don't want to accidentally use that. So I'll put pine resin here. Why can't I select it? Oh, I did select it. Okay, now we're good. Oh, also I think I have some other armor, so I can put on this. Oh, I can't because I don't have enough. Why? The tips are left by just random players, and then they get upvoted by the community. And so if I wanted to, I could... See how it's marked fine or foul, so I could press fine because it's a good tip. And now it has an extra appraisal. And so the tips that have the most appraisals, I guess, are just the only ones that show up anymore. Maybe on launch you'll have more trolling and stuff, and that's always hilarious. Like, I remember, you know, playing Dark Souls 2 on launch and Dark Souls 3 on launch. Just nonsense all over the place. But, I mean, it's funny. That's like, it's part of the fun of playing the game early. I don't know why I can't equip these, but we'll figure it out later. Anyway, I have my pine resin, so I'm going to go ahead and switch to that. I'll use some on my sword, and then I'll switch back to moongrass, and we're going to try to kill this guy right here. Oh, we're dead. Okay, we got bodied. Phantom, you were not able to achieve your goal. You must leave this world. To be fair, I was only trying to parry him. But we have our shortcut, so we don't necessarily have to fight everything again. We can just run back there. What sucks is that I wasted a resin. And I kind of want to save my resins for the boss fight at the end. Man, having a slow roll is borderline unplayable. Oh my gosh, hold on, I have to fight through all this again. Alright, that's enough. Now we're gonna run away. Oh, so now the dudes that are at the top of the tower who killed themselves by jumping into the fire barrels, they're not gonna do that because obviously we're coming from behind them, so they wouldn't go forward into the barrels. Thank you for the grass. I was way too early there. Oh, I got another pine resin back. Yay. So it's like I didn't even lose anything. Ouch. Missed all of them. Oh man, hold on. We're messing this up completely. There we go. Okay. It's so different. You have to it's just a lot close, like it's like there's less frames pretty much to parry in this game, because you're not, you know, it's not built around parries like in Stellar Blade or Sekiro for that matter. So it's a much, oh wow, I'm hearing sound effects through my controller. That's really sick actually. I can't experience them so much because I'm not playing, I have headphones on. But if you were playing on like speakers, it'd be really, really cinematic. Obviously, playing on speakers is more cinematic, but then also like having the controller would feel immersive. Man, we've used a lot of grass here. Let's try this again. Okay, Mr. Guy. Pine resin. Oh no, that dealt a lot of damage. By the way, also, if you've never played a Souls game, when you die, you drop your souls where you died, and so you have to, if you want them back, if you want your experience back, you gotta run back and get over there. If you die on the way back, those souls are now gone forever. So it really incentivizes you to try the same thing again, but also it can kind of mess with you, because you're like, damn, I'm gonna get back there, I'm gonna get them back right now, but then remember, you have all these enemies that respawn when you die. So that's kind of like the gameplay loop, you know, it's fun. It was extremely fun back in whatever, when this game came out, because there was nothing like it, you know? There was nothing like this. And so imagine a situation like this where it's like, oh no, we rushed and then, oh yeah, we jumped into this gank here, this gank fest, so we lost our souls. No, I actually didn't want to lose my souls there, so that kind of sucks. I really want to take the stuff off, but I just don't know how to. I'm trying to press X, it doesn't take it off. Oh, I forgot, you can't just pause the game. So there's no, it's not safe to just pause. The enemies are still running around and stuff. It's just not having a roll. Not having a roll sucks. It does suck. I just realized I have the wrong weapon equipped. Oh my god, this is like death number 4 now. This is death number 4 now for silly reasons. I don't want this gun. I want this one. In fact, let me take that off. I don't want to use this other one ever. Which one am I using here? This is the one I like. Mail Breaker. What's this? Mail Breaker. How is it switching? Oh, sorry. Longsword. Okay, I don't like Mail Breaker. I like Longsword. So let me unequip Mail Breaker. Bro, how do I unequip the... How do I unequip it? I don't... Normally you would just press it again and then it would like unequip. I'm not strong enough to use this with one hand. Yeah, that's fine. This thing deals a good amount of damage. Let's just use this. Oh, perfect. Now we have nothing there. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use this sword. Hell yeah, I'm going to swipe these guys up. Ow. It's not that strong. It's a little bit stronger than our other thing, but... No, I think I still prefer longsword. I'm going to figure this out eventually. The Knight's Shield here has slightly better defense, but it weighs more. Not that it really matters, because I'm already fat rolling. I'm already doing the slowest rolls possible. So should I just be using this? Actually, the sword symbol is... It says 70. This other sword symbol... This one says 65 sword. This one says 70 sword. I don't know what that means. I believe that the green sword square, there's like a little square that says 100. That should be physical damage reduction, which is, and to say that this blocks 100% of physical, you know, physical attacks incoming. And that's why, like, if you block with a sword, for example, you're only going to block 50% of the damage. Or like one of these smaller swords, you're only blocking 40%. This one's bigger, so it blocks a little bit more. Throw a firebomb, that's a good idea. Let's actually try throwing a firebomb. That sounds like fun. I have 13 of them anyway. Excuse me. Okay, now that those guys are out of the way, I'm going to walk in here just a little bit and throw a firebomb. That'll show him. Ow. I keep hitting the wall. I'm in too enclosed a space. Alright, we're alive. Your character looks like it's invading someone's world? No, yeah, I do look... I mean, I am a phantom. I'm dead right now. I'm dead right now, that's why I'm at... Gogeta, have you played Demon Souls? I'm alive. I'm alive, let's go. Yeah, I prefer to just be light rolling. Anything that is not a light roll feels absolutely awful to use. So I do feel very uncomfortable having to fat roll, but I can't figure out how to unequip my armor. Like I literally cannot do it. Maybe it doesn't let you until like you're past like the first mission or something. That was way too early. Let me heal. Okay. Oh, you haven't played it? Okay. I got some throwing knives. Dude, that's incredible. So there's literally... It's not much, but there's some sound effects that come through the controller. Like the wood. As I run over the wood and stuff and I can hear the wooden boards, it sounds so cool. And I can feel the vibrations as well. Of like the stuff that I'm walking over. I love details like that. And Stellar Blade does that incredibly well as too. Alright, I've used so much grass. for this guy. Let me try to run past him and get a nice backstab. If I can just get through this area. So now I can possibly backstab him. Yep, we're sidestepping. We're playing Souls. Oh, I'm not able to backstab him. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, he went in for the kill there. Aw, man. This is the remake. Absolutely. Look at how pretty it is. You think this game came out in 2009? Yeah, this is the 2020 remake, and it's a full remake. It's not just like a remaster. I mean, everything is... It plays differently as well. So, like if you play like Dark Souls 1, you know how it feels like more rigid? Your movement feels really rigid, and then you go to Dark Souls 2 and it feels a lot smoother. This feels like the later Dark Souls games. Also, I'm out of... Oh, hold on, that's a bad time to pause. I'm out of grass. So now I'm only down to this, the good grass, which I don't want to waste. My goodness. If I had the ability to roll, it wouldn't be so scary facing mobs. Because I could get away from them easier. Stop. Stop it. All of you. Okay, we got a little bit more grass. That's great. Let's throw another firebomb. Deals so much damage. Items. We got some more Crescent Moon Grass. Nice. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use one of these Crescent Moon Grasses. Just the basic green one. Alright. If I could get like one riposte on him, I think we'd be cooking with gas. Like we'd be good. Oh, more pine resin. I love that. Ow. Thing is that it's pretty tough. Like getting perfect parries is pretty hard in this game. And just like in general, outside of the parry games like Stellar Blade and Sekiro. Like, well, that was so early. In fact, if I got hit one more time, I'd be dead. So I have to heal here. That was way too early. Okay, that was on time. Oh, we gave up a 3-run home run. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're losing by 3. I also got Edge Sharpening Stone. What does that do? What does this do? I don't know. Oh, we died. We died not even... We didn't get back to the dude. I'm gonna Google something. I'm gonna Google Demon Souls. How to unequip armor. Why doesn't it let me? says press square. Oh my goodness, you just press square on this menu, not inside. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is great. We're way faster now. Dude, we are so fast right now. All I need is my helmet. Hold on, I could probably put on more. I'll check once I get to the top of the tower. I'll see if I can put on more gear for slightly better defense. But look at how fast we can get back now. Dude, we're sprinting. You know, and our dude here, he was doing his best. He was carrying a lot of weight on his shoulders, so I don't blame him for not being able to run that fast. This would put me at... If I put on... What about just the legs? 17, I'm at 42%. That's still a fast roll, right? What about gauntlets? I'm at 59, so now it should be pretty slow. Now it's not good. Now it's a medium roll. So what gives me more defense? This one gives me 21, 21, so it's the same. 21, 12, 15. It's about the same thing. So I think it looks cooler with... I think we look cooler with just the legs. Yeah, I like this. This looks good. We got a headpiece and legs. Ow. Please drop grass. Okay, he gave me half moon grass, so fine. I'll use half moon grass. I guess I'll have to start using them. Firebomb. Oh, I was trying to backstab him. You know, actually, I'm not sure if I can backstab just any regular enemy. Okay, here we go. Pine resin. And let's throw a firebomb at him. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, it's not working. That's the wrong thing, whoops. Firebomb. Eat this. Okay, so we kind of lit him on fire a little bit. And I died instantly. Man, and just in getting set up... He rushes so fast, man. That man is quick. Despite wearing all that armor, he's way stronger than us. Oh, by the way, so like, if you also haven't played a Souls game, I mean, I'm assuming the new ones are the same thing, but like, once we get more strength, we can carry more armor. Basically, our equip load will go up so that I can wear armor and still be fast rolling. And so that's when you kind of become, you know, a beast. That's when you become really powerful. We can also we can get more stamina and all that, so eventually we'll be a much stronger character. Oh my gosh. Well, that didn't go as planned. Maybe it'll be faster to just go this way. I mean, I doubt it, but let's see. How long does it take if we go this way? Ow. Seems more dangerous overall. Yeah, running back up this path seems much slower. I'm determined, though. We're gonna get through the first boss. We're gonna get through the first boss today. I actually walked into that. That was embarrassing. One more. Okay, anyway. We're back. And I got some Crescent Moon Grass, which is nice, because I just need a tiny bit of health. Wait, let me figure out, what does this thing do if I use Edge Sharpening Stone? Is that a buff? Oh. Well, we used it, so now we gotta fight him immediately. My god, I'm so close to death already. Brutal. Brutal. I feel like the only way we're gonna kill him is by getting a riposte. Which is, you need to get a perfect parry and then you can riposte. Man. What happened? Hey, Gogeta, were you watching the game? Did Cole not start? Because I looked over and Cole, he wasn't pitching. It's like only the 3rd inning. Goodness, I hope he didn't get injured. I have no idea what's happening, though. I know there's a fast way to get through there. By the way, I'm pretty sure we actually don't have to go kill that guy that I've been running back and dying to. I'm pretty sure we could just run the other way. And you know what? Let's go the other way. Because out of house, okay. Yeah, I saw the young guy pitching. I don't know who that was. Maybe I shouldn't try to just force my way through there. I'm like trying to brute force through those stairs, but I'm sure you can if you get exactly between them and then roll. If you go exactly between like the two guys at the bottom of the stairs, roll, and then run around the next two guys at the top of the stairs, should be fine. Just doing all that is kind of hard. One. Okay, like basically like that. So we managed to survive. I didn't have to kill anyone. Okay. Now, I'm going to go the other path. That way I don't have to... I could possibly get like a better sword, or I can get a little bit stronger and kill that guy a little bit easier. So I'm going to go this way. I was early. I was early again. Okay, we got it. Eat some grass. And here is the actual, I think, normal progression route. You would just go this way. The message says, beware of barrels ahead. Haha. This guy's just in a... He's just in a corner throwing firebombs. No honor. What's this message say? There are 2 enemies ahead. Wow, thank you. Be wary of hidden foe. Also, a guy's trying to... He's going to try to either come around like the left or right. There he was. Oh, man. Not the firebomb. What's good? Alright. What happened to throwing firebombs? I got impatient. I wanted to learn to just run through them. Plus, you don't really want to be wasting firebombs. Like, firebombs are... They can be pretty useful. And these are just, like, little enemies that we're not going to fight ever again once we're through here. Yes, please. Mostly stolen? That's alright. 100 souls just for 1 Crescent Moon Grass? That's way too much money. Well, we also have very few souls right now. We're pretty much broke. I don't really want any of this stuff.
Brave knight or lowly fodder, the demon their souls regardless of their station, plummeting them all into madness.
You don't say.
And those who dare cling to their humanity were hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
He laughed and then he immediately went back to his straight face.
I'm not going anywhere.
Cool, so that's the first merchant we've come across. Alright, onward. What's over here? Beware of a hidden foe. I'll try to be wary here. Oh my gosh. Oh, two of them. I tried to parry that. Instinctively, I was pressing L1. Like the projectile, I mean. Can't be doing that in this game. Okay, we traded there, but we got him ultimately. Oh, we got archers. Okay. Let me eat some grass before I die here. Didn't look at armor. I don't have any money to spend on the guy's armor, though. We have no cash at the moment. We'll get some armor soon. It's okay. In fact, usually you can just, in these games, you just pick up armor from killing bosses or whatever. Like, the coolest looking armor just comes from enemies and, like, finding it randomly. Ah, way too early. And now you can get revenge. Ah, what a satisfying feeling. Eat some grass. What does this message say? This is the way. You don't say. How did this guy die? Let's see. He rolled, and died. I think there's like a ball, like a... Oh, it's not a ball. Why was I thinking there'd be some kind of flaming boulder or something? It's just these guys. We'll just take it easy here. In fact, this is a good firebomb spot. Ow. I was hoping that would get more of them. Oh, I accidentally unequipped my shield. I unequipped my shield again. How am I accidentally doing that over and over? Not sure how that's happening. I don't think I'm pressing left stick. Or left on the D-pad. Here, actually, this is even better. Aggro those guys. Now they're going to come over here. And then once they're out of the range of the archer, we can fight them safely. Alright. Now I can grab this. Okay, so now let's eat some grass. Go back to equipping Crescent Moon Grass. Eat this. And now let's go take out the archers. You're running away? Okay. Happy birthday? What does that mean? I guess people just like that message. Maybe happy birthday, like congratulations. Like, yeah, you got through this, you know, this mess. I think these must be real players right now, or I think they would be real players, like happening to be playing at the same time as me. Okay, okay. Oh, you're gonna use fire bombs? Alright. Ooh, what does he have? Soldier's shield. We got a free shield. I don't know if that one's lighter than this one. Turn back and go left. Turn back and go left. Oh, it probably means go left here first. So I'll go left. We'll explore this side first. Beware of dragons ahead. Oh, I remember you can... So this is a guy... This is a guy that, like, blows fire constantly. And from what I remember, there's a purple shield we get later. And you can use that to have... It gives you, like, full flame resistance. And then you can use it to, like, progress and actually get over there and get all the items and stuff. But we don't have that shield, so no, we're not doing that. We need that purple shield. I forget what it's called. I just remember it was purple. It was, like, very, very purple. And it would probably be the same thing in, you know, the remake. Oh, that was a little bit early. Bro, stop. And the firebomb? Oh my goodness, the disrespect. I'm gonna eat more grass. Okay. It's safe here. So I think, is the dragon gonna kill all these guys? There we go. And we get all the souls from it, too. As soon as he passes, I should be able to pass, like run by. Let's try to go. Go, 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 go. Alright, we made it through. These guys don't seem to care that all their comrades just died brutally. I'll try to grab some of these items off these charred bodies. We got some half moon grass, got some crescent moon grass, good stuff. Somehow the grass didn't burn up in flames. Ooh, another item. Unknown warrior soul. This is great. This is kind of like picking up... Actually, this is exactly like picking up coin purses in Sekiro. Because they are souls that I can keep with me even after I die. And I can pop them whenever is most convenient, like when I'm at a shop. So let's pull this lever here. Got all sorts of gears and chains turning. And this opens up the main gate back at the very beginning where we started. And that's where the Phalanx is. So we have to go back to the beginning of the game now. Or the beginning of the, what's it called? Area. Oh, that's so cool. I can't wait to see what that boss looks like in HD. In Super HD. I mean, PS3 had HD, but it was like... It was a lot of 720p. Or like 1080i. You know, it wasn't even like real 1080p. So yeah. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh man, we died. We lost 1,300 souls right here. It's not gonna matter though. It's not gonna matter though, because in a way, this takes us back to exactly where I had to go anyway. I had to get back here to go fight the boss. So this is kind of perfect. Now, I could run back to the Maiden. So if we go back to the hub world, the Nexus, I could use some of the souls that I've picked up, and I could level up a little bit that way, but let's just try Phalanx and see how it goes. Just like this. I mean, at least we're fast rolling, so it's pretty good. Maybe I'll use some fire bombs here. Actually, I'll definitely use resin. Alright, so this is Phalanx. Don't really want to worry about these guys. Just throw this. So the game's nice that it gave me a bunch of firebombs early. I'll throw some over there. I actually shouldn't have buffed my sword so early. I didn't consider that. But, yeah. Ow. Yeah, eat another firebomb. Okay, we used basically all of our firebombs, but it should be trivial to kill him now. Ow. No, they're reconstructing a shield. He still has a weak point back here, though. I can attack right through here. That should get him. One more. Okay, cool. And then all of the little guys die. Oh no, are you done napping? Yay, I've regained my body, so now I have full health again. Yeah, it's 4-1. They scored they homered on us and got 3 runs really quick. So now I don't look like a phantom anymore, Gogeta, see? I have just a normal body again, because I'm not dead. And since I'm not dead, I actually don't need the cling ring on, but I don't have anything better to put on, so I may as well keep using the cling ring because I'm going to be dying soon anyway. So now we are at the Lord's Path. Anyway, but yeah, that's Demon Souls. I mean, there's a lot more to Demon Souls. I think I'm going to stop here, though. This is a good stopping point because I'm going to catch the rest of this baseball game. And also, I'm going to try to record my boss tier list video tonight. Now that I have my cool new lighting. No, Jackson, you don't get your souls back unless I could run back there. You know what? One more thing before I stop streaming. Let's try to run back there and get those souls because I would like to open up the shortcut to that spot anyway. It's kind of a long run, but... Alright, never mind. Forget it. I was gonna say it's kind of a long run, but it'll be worth it. But it's for like, maybe, I think I had about 1,000 souls. So, yeah. Here, I will show this, though. I'll show going back to the Nexus and actually leveling up. Because I would like to get some more strength. Oh, hey, Requiem Lich. Good to see you again, man. I forgot. I can just go back to the Nexus from any of the bonfires. Or whatever they're called in this game. No, Requiem Lich. I played through this game a few times on PS3. This is my favorite Souls game. But I've never played the remake. And so, you know... No time as good as now. She looks so cool in HD. This is great. She's blind. Anywho, we had finished talking about all the bosses earlier, and then I started messing around with Gigas Retributions only. And that was pretty tough, so I gave up after a little bit, like after half an hour. And then I decided I wanted to do a little bit extra. I didn't want the stream to end so early. But I had always thought, I knew today was going to be a short stream because there's an important baseball game I want to watch. And it just felt like, you know, let's start Demon Souls. If I don't start it now, I'll never start it. I have to do that before I can level up. Okay, no, I really have to do that. Alright, fine. This game is amazing. It looks amazing. It looked amazing on PS3. Amazing. Believe it or not, this Nexus area also looked very cool. Of course, this was so long ago that the impact, if you look at it now, it won't look as pretty. Obviously. But then this is like, I can't believe this is a console game. It looks really good. All the baked-in lighting looks well thought out. You know, we're playing at 60 FPS. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I'll probably just jump into Demon Souls casually at the end of like any Stellar Blade stream, whenever. Kind of like how I would just randomly play Tekken my last few streams. Current profile. Oh. I could change between profiles here or something? Okay, that's cool. That's actually really convenient. That's nice in case you do like, you know, if you PvP a lot or whatever with like different builds, you can just swap out of characters right there instead of having to like jump into a different, like go back to the main menu, reload, stuff like that, I guess. What did that say?
We have long awaited you, slayer of demons.
That's me.
I am one of the monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality.
They preserve the fabric of reality.
There is a tale I wish to tell you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Once, we too a scourge of demons faced. In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to its slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and most of the world lost, erased by the fog. In order to mend the fabric of what lands still remained, we entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones. One to the king of a small yet industrious land. One to the king of the burrowers underground. One to the wise queen of the great ivory tower. One to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. One to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last to the great giants of the northern lands. The archstones were placed in the fringelands that survived. We contained the Old One here below the Nexus, and prohibited the soul arts. Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality. Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain.
By the power of the monumental, the 4 sealed archstones have been unlocked.
Now it is your turn. You must lull the Old One back to its slumber, and seal it away for all eternity. If not, a deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to bear that?
Absolutely.
Yes. We are fortunate indeed to have you.
Thank you.
Now, go forth and destroy
Okay, kill the demons.
Old One. Without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom.
This is our mission. So that just unlocked all the levels. So now at this stage, we could go around and like go through them out of order, but the progression, you know, it's a lot easier if you go through them in like normal order. So like, I think now I would go and do like, you just continue with Boletaria. And the next boss should be Tower Knight. He's really tall. And he also was in the trailer, the original trailer for Demon Souls. I don't know, I haven't seen any of the trailers for this remake, but in the original trailer for Demon Souls, it's like one of the first ones you see like right away is this tall ass guy with like a giant shield. He looks really cool, and he has cool music too. Yeah, I like Tower Knight. And then after that, I think is Penetrator, I want to say. I don't remember exactly.
Brave soul,
But this is our level up girl.
no fear.
So just like in, you know, Dark Souls 2, in Majula you have that lady you talk to. We have this lady that we talk to and we level up with her. And then we got our white eye stone and blue eye stone for online play, basically. Seek soul power, yes.
Go ahead. Touch the demon inside me. Let these vagabond souls become thine own.
Thank you. So, I think I will take these souls and I can get like 3 levels up. Endurance will give us more stamina, which is always good. Pretty much always good. Maybe I'll just get a bunch of that. But some... kind of want some strength as well. For now, I'll just go a bunch of stamina, because, like, it's arguably the most important thing. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I'm not done. I have souls to pop. I have some here. I'll use Unknown Warrior Soul. I'll put these here. And then I'll use all of them. That's 200 each, whatever. So that'll give me 1,000 right there. That's another grand. That's like another upgrade. Bam. More endurance. That's another endurance right there. Now I'm at 610. If I want another upgrade, it would be 793. Okay. Don't believe I had any other souls to use. Yeah, that's it. Alrighty then. Pretty good, pretty good. So my stamina bar is slowly getting larger, so I can attack more times and still be able to roll afterwards. Which will, in turn, it's basically, if you upgrade your endurance, it's kind of like upgrading your health. And here's this guy we can talk to. I did, I talked to them myself earlier. I like this guy's voice acting. This guy's weapons, yeah.
Are you here for my services? The name's Baldwin. I'm just an ordinary blacksmith.
Hello, blacksmith.
Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons. Or forge the ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, eh?
Sounds like a great deal. How much does his stuff cost? Costs 150 for Crescent Moongrass here. The other merchant had them for 100 each, so this guy's really expensive. Oh, adds Sharpening Stone, recovers durability. Oh, whoops. Take care, Talon. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Upgrade weapon. How much does that cost to do? It would cost 380 souls and a hardstone shard, which I have 1 of, but I need 3 of them. Okay, so we gotta get more shards. And I can repair as well. So, like, I could repair my longsword here. I could repair my helm, which I'm wearing, so I may as well. I could repair my greaves, which I'm wearing, so I should repair it. Okay, that's pretty good. I have... How much durability do I have left on this? I'm not sure where it says. Well, it only costs 30 souls to repair it, so it probably has still pretty good durability.
You come back alive. I need your business.
I need your business. Okay, cool. That's good. I'm gonna stop here. I believe this game just autosaves. Where does it show the autosave thing? In fact, just in case, let's jump over here to the Lord's Path, and it'll for sure make an autosave when I jump into this world. There we go. I don't see the autosave thing anywhere. But I'm assuming that it did save. We still have new positive tendency. So all my worlds are not messed up yet. If you die too much, it's going to mess everything up. So I guess it just auto-saves. Alright, we should be good then. Save and exit game. There we go. Anyway, so that's the stream. I'm going to go watch some baseball. I'm going to record my tier list video. Look out for that. It should be up by the end of the night, I think. I think I'll get it out by the end of the night. If not, it'll be up like tomorrow. But soon I'll upload that. It should make for fun discussion. And I'll try not to make it too long. I want the tier list to be like about like 30 minutes long at the most. I don't want it to be super ultra long, you know. But yeah, take care everyone. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, this was our first stream with lighting. It's so cool. I'm super happy with this new lighting setup. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday. We'll be back Thursday with more. With more what? What are we gonna do? We talked about all the bosses. Maybe we'll be speedrunning then. Maybe I'll go back to speedrunning on Thursday. Or if I don't speedrun on Thursday, we'll go back to we'll continue Nier Automata. Or we'll continue this game? No, I don't know. I want this to be just like a casual playthrough. I don't really want to like, you know, rush it, you know? So it's not going to be like Sekiro where we were rushing it. It's going to play through it casually. Anyway, take care, Gogeta. Bye, Requiem Lich. Good night, Talon. Bye, Jackson. Bye, everyone who was here earlier. Super Immaculate, C-Newt, Oma TK, Josh Gonzalez. Who was here? Clue was here for a little bit. Agatoki. Mark, of course, Tazel. Alright, everyone. Again, thanks for watching.